Hello, hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? It's gonna attacking. Yeah, and we're good. What's up? I can't do that. What's up, everybody? Nice to see all of you. We are live once again with some IGL action for all of you tonight. Gonna be a very long day, 4-hour stream. We got 4 incredible matches for you tonight. And they're gonna be all in different levels, different tiers, different prizes, but all of them are looking for the exact same outcome, a win. First match tonight is a tier 2 matchup between the Baggers and the Florida Men Gone Wild. But that's not the only match tonight. As I said, there's 4 matches tonight, each of them different in their own ways. At 9, we'll have the Strikers of Chaos Onyx versus Midnight Red, and then 1 hour after that, the Knights of Chaos will return with their Strikers of Chaos Crimson team as they all have to defend themselves against the Bloody Stumps. And we'll end off tonight with a Tier 1 Western matchup between Big Dreams and Azurity Esports. So everybody get ready to get up because it's going to be an exciting night for all of us. But before we do that, I'm going to advertise in the server. 1 second. I'm going to advertise. See, I'm not very well prepared here. One second. You gotta get everything ready, right? You know? There you go, that's my stream. Well, now that everything is ready, let's get to our first match. You know, we have a good amount of time. It's gonna start in about 8 minutes, but before we do that, it's important to us we look at the team sheets. A 2v2 matchup. All the other matchups will be 3v3. So this will be your only chance to see 2v2 action tonight. But don't worry, we'll have more tomorrow. We'll actually have one more 2v2 matchup tomorrow, and on Thursday we're gonna have one more 2v2 matchup. So if you guys are looking for 2v2 action, they're gonna be, don't worry, you'll get one every single day of the week that I am streaming, which, you know, is a pretty nice thing. But obviously, still looking for success. But of course, you know, we can't forget about the players on these teams: Stripes, Pancake, Swash, Leafian, and Artop. And the big thing about this is like a rookie-only matchup, really. Baggers, both those players are rookies in the Indie Gaming League, and for Florida Men Gone Wild, everybody's a rookie in that's up on the screen except for Swash. Swash has been in the Indie Gaming League circuit multiple times. And one of the players to really watch for is Leafian, known as the pre-jump king. He's going to be doing a lot of pre-jumps in this tier 2 matchup. Pretty important in 2s to win those midfield challenges. Pre-jumps are a way to do that. It's a bit of a flashy way and a bit of a risky way to do it, but if you have those recovery mechanics, which I'm sure he does, then those pre-jumps can become quite dangerous. Anyways, well, seeing that there's not much happening, we're gonna get a poll running right now, a prediction out on the stream. This prediction is who will win. Now the question is, who will win. It is a best of 5 matchup, so first to win 3 will take home the dub. And the one that loses will have to start off this season on a losing record. 6 weeks, every win does matter to make it into those playoffs. Prediction will only be 2 minutes long. You guys can bet your channel points on it. Do not feel afraid to do so. Info will be sent out shortly to both teams' captains. So you better get those votes in early. Yo, Javi, it's nice to see you. Looking while you finish work sounds like a good matchup. It is, man. It's tier 2. Javi, what rank are you in 2s? I think this would be about your tier. You'd have to tell me what rank you are in 2s, but I think this is the tier that you're in. So this would be the tier that you're in if you were to play, which you should. Get in the Indie Gaming League, please. Also, I need a team, so we might have to team up, maybe. I don't have anybody else that's playing. I don't have a team right now, actually. I'm still LFT for the Indie Gaming League. To be fair, it's not really. It's gonna take a while. By the way, I got a nice suit going on today. You know, look at this. I got a nice button up. I'm all ready for this. I'm actually joking. I wasn't. I actually changed like right before the stream went live. But we'll just say that I'm ready. Okay, but well beforehand, and that I changed early today. Right when I woke up, I changed my clothes. We'll just say that. Yeah, let me get the info out to both teams. Strifes is giving the info. Swash is giving the info. Yeah, hopefully, your night's been going well. Javi, and you're a low diamond at the moment, but still needing to improve. Much better than me. Oh, you're low diamond. Okay, let's see. What rank actually are you in diamond? Are you diamond 1, diamond 2? Which rank are you? I can tell you what tier you're in. Before we do go, I want to thank a few players for following me over the last day. Barry Peace, Jericho, and RGE Zach. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for joining this 40th stream. I'm too tired. Oh, thanks, man. No, but I remember having a stream back. I think it was Uncaged Gaming versus Sindoink, and they loved this. They loved these shirts so much. They loved these button-up that they actually they told me, hey, you gotta change. And I came on with like a T-shirt, like a pretty simple T-shirt, and they told me, no. Get in one of those like nice formal shirts. So I was like, okay. So I did it off stream. I changed in right before their match, so it was pretty funny. But yeah, if you're low diamond, I'm gonna assume maybe that's diamond 1, but I don't know if that's also diamond 2. You'd have to tell me that. D2, I'm fluctuating because I'm inconsistent, trying to work on going early. Okay, so if you're hitting around D2, you'd be in tier 4. You'd be in tier 4, actually. These guys are in tier 2, that means they're champ 3 GC1. So they're actually the tier I would be in if I was playing. But I don't. I don't have a team this season, and I should probably grind ranked more. But casting. By the way, how's that subscription going for you? Hopefully you're utilizing it well. Yeah, hopefully you're using that well. Love that they're like, nah, you need buttons. No, it's nicer than that. It's also got a collar. It's a really nice collar, and these are probably the most formal things I have. I don't have anything more formal than this. I mean, I used to own a suit, and I used it because I was going to like a really fancy hotel, so I had to wear a suit for that. But it was really, really uncomfortable and really hot. Nope, Swash just left the match. Hopefully he's doing just fine. Oh, he might have added his team in a party, and then that. Oh well. Let's get it going. We don't have anything. We don't have to worry too much, but we do want to get these matches going as quickly as possible. Appreciate this up. Well, again, make sure to thank Ned Jarl for that. It's gonna be a pain. It's just gonna be a pain. You know what's even worse? It was the shoes were the bad part. The shoes were the pain. Because the problem with the shoes was that they were so tiny. Oh, by the way, is Pancake using a McLaren or something? No, he's using the Lamborghini. What am I? Oh, and Alethea, and he's using... Oh, nope, there he is. I was gonna ask if they wanted to reset. But, Stripes is back. No, what is he using? I forgot. What's that car called? The one that, Alethean's using, the new one. The really fancy one? The Maestro? It's called the Maestro, right? Oh, by the way, oh, what a pass! Swish! Down to Alethean. Go follow Alethean's Twitch. We did link it on my Twitter, but if you haven't seen it already, go give him a follow. Go support him. Those dudes are the worst. Yes, they are. They're so tiny. They're so thin. And what's funny is I have tiny feet. I don't have very big feet, guys. And they're still small for me. Like, my feet are, like, a lot smaller than my sister's, which is embarrassing. She's, like, 2 years younger than me. Alethean, gonna carry this out and get a flick. He was forcing Pancake to jump up and challenge him. But Stripes, he might actually get this. Oh, swash, right in the way of that one. So I'm kind of floundering in front of the net. A couple of jumps there, but give him some time. Alethean, again, he 1v2. Stripes with the save. Can't get the clear out, though, and swash. Open net, hits the post, just wide. Action bubbling over. Swash is gonna score this one. Miss once, fool me once. But if he misses twice, then we know it's his fault. Scores in his second chance here. And so far, the Florida men gone wild are taking this lead. By the way, fun fact about that team. Only one of their players is actually a Floridian. Particularly one player that... Oh, no, take that back. Stripes will score. As Alethean caught sitting in his own net here. And he's a bit too passive. Let Stripes walk up on him. And I was right, it is the Maestro. Thank you. I don't remember which of the Florida men players is a Floridian, but I think it might be the one player that's not playing. I think it might be R-Top. Strives. Oh, solo play. Ties it back up 2-2. And look at this. Pops it up to himself. Control. Right over Alethean. Alethean, no chance to stop that one. And so far, right back at him. The Baggers not going down without a fight here. And they're catching the Florida men gone wild. Playing a little more passive than what they are used to. They don't like playing this weight game. Florida men and friend gone wild. It's friends. There's 3 of them. 2 of them are North Carolinian, actually. That's where the other 2 are from. They're from North Carolina. There's only one of them's Floridian. I'd have to search up which one it is, but I believe it might be the one that's not playing right now. It's R-Top is their name. Strives. Oh, he breaks through here. Can the Baggers bag a 3rd goal? They can't. Bit of a misplay in the corner there from Stripes. But he still has it. Swash. And that's how you defend Stripes. Stripes, when you give him time to aerial and air dribble his way past you, you have to just challenge early on those solo plays. Now taking a long shot. Swash catches him out on that one. Gets past Pancake. Going towards the net. Stripes will save it. Saw Swash going for the demo. And just trying to get any way to get that momentum back in their favor. At the very least, they have stopped the goal-scoring prowess of Stripes. Alethean, for an aerial play, can't get through Stripes, and they clear it away. And again, maybe it's the nerves. The only player on the field with any IGL experience is Swash. Really, maybe it becomes a moist-like situation. Who's the most confident to play it at this level? And really, who's going to be the one to step up? Doesn't matter how good you are. In all honesty, if you can play that confidence, if you can play consistent, not let that pressure get to you. And for the Baggers, so far, it hasn't gotten to them. It's only just starting to pile up. And Cake cuts off the back wall without any boost, leaving Stripes hanging out to dry. Another great aerial play. We've seen Stripes multiple times not be afraid to challenge early, get into the air, and stop the ball. Alethean almost had that chance there as well. A pretty insane dunk play, if you ask so myself. I think he did that one off the ceiling. Oh, and then that's tier 2 at its finest. He goes for this crazy ceiling dunk play, and then when it comes back to him, he just misses. It happens all the time at this level. Again, players just trying to vie for possession. Swash! Oh, and even though it wasn't open, you might as well say it had to be, because he was given so much time and space to shoot wherever he wanted. Swash, head in the hands moment, should be scoring those. Instead, finding only the post and the crossbar, the third man coming up with the save. Baggers. Really, we're going to be looking at this player here, Pancake. Hasn't been very active this game. And he might have to be. Swash scores. Strives going for the boost when the ball would have been preferable. And that could lead to the end of game one. They're going to have to find a way to get a goal back, and really, I think it's going to have to come from the hands of Pancake. Been very quiet this game. Maybe he's just warming up. Strifes. Double tap off the corner. And Pancake isn't there. Swash gonna just low 50 this one out of defense. Here comes Alethean to relieve pressure. Swash back on it. Swash. Known for going for a couple pre-jump plays. But he hasn't had to do it. Instead, it's been Strifes to actually do a lot more of those pre-jumps. As we saw earlier in this game. Last second. Shot to the back wall. Swash. High clear away. Pancake gonna need to keep this up. Does so with the corner. Can't get the second. Strifes. Flicks up high. And the boost taken here. Shot. No one there. Pancake left the play. And the Florida men take game one by the skin of their chief. And Pancake pushed up a little higher at the end there. Could be seeing overtime. And the Florida men will win game number one. Still, though, many games to come. Really, it's been a close one. Like both teams will be using the same lineups. The Baggers do not have a sub. Florida men do. Both teams. They're heading into game two, and that's the kickoff goal. There's not much I can say about that, except that is just a kickoff goal. I mean, when you put a dominus on a kickoff, it is what happens. Sorry, all dominus mains. I do not care for you guys. You guys are terrible at kickoff. Except for the ones that actually play 1v1s. You guys are weird. And you're very confident. I like that. I like that kind of confidence. Leafion's gonna win this one. Wait, you managed to see. Oh, we just see it. We see another kickoff goal. Very much a mirrored effect after the first one. 2 kickoff goals in a row, and this one, I mean. Okay, well, I guess there's. Oh my goodness. Yeah, surprisingly enough, 3 Dominus cars, 1 Octane, and 2 kickoff goals. Oh, and this one, it could turn into be a third. Oh, just off target. Leafion's gonna challenge him, though. Mid, stripes to the clear. Swash needs to be careful here. Knows that Pancake is the last player back and can go for a lot of whatever he wants to go for. It turns out tame. Alethean, and he's gonna beat the last player. That's gonna be a clear goal. Alethean with the second. Catching them off guard. 1 clear out to another player who's touching it over Stripes. And cool, it's your birthday! You didn't tell me this, cool. It's your birthday, man? How old are you turning? I actually don't know how old you are, cool. But congratulations. Happy birthday, man. Yeah, it probably has been a good one for him. He's probably just drank a ton of alcohol. 19. Okay, well. Is it sad to say, but I thought you were, older than that? To be fair, I sound a lot older than what I actually am, so that's fine. But yeah, congratulations. Hopefully the alcohol is warm. People normally do. Okay. Drives. Needs to beat out Alethea, and he does so. But out to Swash. Swash is going to clear this one back. Yes, that is Swash like Swashbuckle. No, I don't know how. I don't know if he's a fan of pirates. I might ask him that after this one if they win. Stripes. Player across, but Pancake sitting back. Stripes instead has to go for a demo play. And again, Pancake, he needs to be a little more aggressive here. Stripes is looking for passing plays, and if Pancake isn't there, Stripes has to go for it on his own. They need goals, and it's going to require both players to get them. Pancake. Guard clear. Out to the back wall. Now Leafion's going to take this one 50-50. Stripes playing up very aggressive here. Ball is his, and he can't get through Swash. Good save. And again, like last game, this game getting very defensive. It's kind of a stalemate, but one team in firm control. And that team is the Florida men. We're going to get a second win against the Baggers. And there's a chance, almost the third goal. Swash trying to catch Pancake. Sleeping on the job, but can't do so. Drives clear. Swash. And by the way, cool. When you say it's your birthday, you mean it's your birthday now, or it was your birthday like a day ago? Because it's 1 for you right now, isn't it? Like 1 p.m.? Like, is it your birthday today, or is it your birthday yesterday? Now. Oh, okay. I'll be celebrating your birthday then at some point. July 13th. Got it. Leafian, clear play. Oh, he gets it through Pancake. Stripes to the goal line. Oh, my. Pancake could only soften the blow there, but Stripes, hero play here to keep his team in it. And Stripes will score back the other way. It's a goal. And they tie it back up. End-to-end action. And Lolis with the follow. Thank you, Lolis. Welcome to the sportiest stream. Goes into the corner. Greetings from Leafian. Hello, Lolis. Oh wait, you're a Leafian? Or is this like, or? No, I was gonna say I don't think you're a Leafian. I think that's illegal anyways. I don't think you can go on my stream. Pancake will score again, and that will take the lead. But greetings from a Leafian. I'm gonna assume. I searched up what a Leafian meant. Well, Leafian told me to come here. I was thinking you meant like a place. I was searching up Leafian, and I saw something about like Greek history. I was like, is that a place? I don't have very good knowledge of Greek lore. Leafian told you to come here. Well, Leafian told you correct. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's a fun one. Shot on target. Pancake clears, but it's out to Stripes. Stripes. Leafian will get it right back to the mid. Pancake. Catch here. One flick. But get it past the second. We have the dribble plays. Flick up high. He has no boost, and Swash will get it away. Stripes. Going for a Leafian here. Trying to get him out of the play. And give some insurance here to the Baggers. But no can do. Florida men now facing a deficit of their own. Leafian back mid. Pancake pass over the Stripes. Stripes catches it. Trying to get past the Florida man. Can't do so. A lot of these plays from Stripes resulting in 50-50s on offense. And again, there's two ways that they can fix that issue. Either Stripes has to put on an earlier shot and just shoot it, or Pancake needs to play up and receive that rebound. Maybe a bit of miscommunication. They don't know what they're fully going to do on offense. Maybe the nerves are getting to them. This is his first season after all. Trying to clear over Swash. Back the other way. Leafian with a catch play. Final seconds. I'll let it bounce off the wall. Then for a pass in field. Instead shooting it. Pancake is there to save it. And it will drop. Pancake's gonna let it go. Baggers will tie the series up 1-1. And that one will tie up the series. Both teams looking for their first win this season. We go to game 3. Decide who takes match point first. By the way, Lewis, how's your day going? I didn't actually ask you that. How's it been going? Hopefully it's been fun. Hello, Curly Sensei! It's nice to see you. What up? Good to see you on the stream again. You know what's funny? I recognize you. I don't recognize what match you first revived in, but it might have been yesterday, I think. Yeah, I just recognize people. I don't even recognize what org they're from, which is probably a bit embarrassing. Strife's high clear. Pancake doesn't have any boost. He's not picking up much either. He's gonna have to 50-50 Alethian. Forcing that challenge, he will lose it. Swash back downfield. Strifes with the clear. This is tier 2 after all. Whiffs don't come often. Alethian trying to bully out Strifes away from this one. Strife's still there. He did grab that 100 boost. Able to make that challenge. He's getting harassed by Alethian. Swash. Looks found Pancake. Strifes with the clear. Oh yeah, okay, golden hour, thank you. Oh no, what a goal from Alethian. Splits between the players. With this shot, allowing the Florida man to take the lead. $50 out. Alethian cross map. And Strife's there to hit it into the corner. Putting a shot, it's not on target. Swash had no boost. Any high shot there would have beat him. Strifes though, coming back in, trying to 50-50 Swash. It's up high, in front of the net, and Alethian will pass it on to the corner. Cake doesn't get a chance. That bumps out Strifes here. Double commits. Could actually work in their favor. It does. I don't think that's how they drew it up, but it surely works. Swash had no clue what to do in that position. Yeah, by the way, Curly Sensei, that match with the Golden Hour Esports Fenrir was actually super fun. You guys were super wholesome. So, again, I hope to catch you guys again in the future. What a save from Pancake. Over his shoulders. Fanatics here. He's able to get the clear too. Being supersonic is instead gonna let Swash take this. He doesn't want to risk getting bumped with so much boost in his tank. Alethian, 50-50 out here. Moving mid. Shot on target. And Swash is gonna take it. That's Swash's goal. Yeah, he worked so hard for it. And Alethian, I don't think he'll mind. He doesn't mind Swash taking his goal. All that matters for the Florida men is that they're taking the lead here with 3 minutes 25 seconds to go. Well, Alethian clears it to the left side. And Strifes is there, and he's going to take advantage. A huge error on the side of the Florida men gone wild. And the baggers, and more importantly, Strifes, is going to take advantage of that. By the way, what an interesting goal explosion. I've seen people use that before, but never in black. I don't remember names of goal explosions anymore. If you guys know the name of goal explosions and stuff, I'll be impressed, because I don't remember most of them. Pancake. Trying to get a flick, can't do so. Swash will intercept it. Strifes, another really aggressive challenge. He's been doing this all series long. He's been winning every single one of them. Those high challenges have kept the baggers with the ball. In so many situations where it's almost more viable to just leave it and take it to your own defensive half. Instead, taking the riskier 50-50 play, but he wins it. That's all that really matters. Alethian scores! And the Florida men once again take this lead. They started off this game with one, and they're trying to keep it to the end of this game. And that first shot from Alethian was off target, using that second touch off the ground to correct the mistake he made. Strifes winning the 50-50. And Pancake coming in. Can he get a goal? Oh, it's off target off the crossbar. Still though, Strifes has the control here. Baggers, a lot more solo plays now. We know they haven't gone for a ton of passes. And now they're really emphasizing that solo play ability. Using the mechanics to their best abilities. Been Strifes scoring every single goal, seemingly, for them in this series. Might have to fact check that one, but he is definitely being the more aggressive of the two players. and the more successful. His 50's away though. Alethean gonna try to barrel down on Stripes, does bump him away. With the ball at the side. Trying to get it past him, but instead Stripes uses that corner to save the ball. Alethean still staying upfield, is gonna remove Pancake from the play. Swash. Not a very good clear. Stripes passes it to Pancake. There's the first pass we've seen all series from them. Pancake. Can they get a goal from it? Off the back wall. Where is Stripes in this? And he's not there. Alethean with his clear. Stripes keeps it. To get through Alethean. Alethean just waiting there. And then try to go for a double tap. Instead leaves it. Pancake with this clear. High touch. He's got a second one in front of him. 50-50 Swash, and Swash good enough to give it to Alethean and to get rid of that blue pressure. Pancake. Oh, and he misses the ball here. He's got to watch out. Alethean was there. And he could have scored had he reacted fast enough, but fortunately for Pancake, stars aligned in his favor. Stripes. And then hover off that sidewall. Oh, and he misses the pass across. Pancake is going to have to wait here, but he can't wait for too long, or Swash will score. Stripes now. Dribble play. Flicks it past Alethean. That's going to be a tie game. Baggers waited as long as they could to tie this one up. But within the final minute, the 1v1 opportunity presented itself. And who else but Stripes to score? All of his goals unassisted. Again, utilizing solo plays. Getting that ball to the back of the net. Shot back. Pancake with this touch. Now Stripes. He does have that flip to use as a wave dash. Trying to flick past Swash, but Swash doesn't get fooled. It's the second time. Stripes. Doing it for Pancake. Pancake without any boost. They collect this ball here. Trying to get that flick past Swash, but Swash does have it. Stripes here. Shot. Net is open, and Swash gonna hit it to the back wall. Let this one drop. And it's still up. It's in the mid. Alethean, he's gonna fake this one. Let it go for overtime. And the next team to score takes match point. Pancake. Hinge cross field. Alethean there. Couldn't put the shot on target, and now Pancake, without any boost, leaving up for Stripes. Stripes. 50-50 play. Gets through Swash, but not Alethean. And both players demoing each other a momentary 1v1. Shot mid. Pancake. This one to the back wall. Alethean has to be careful. And he does. Knows that no one's going to challenge him. So he takes as much time as he needs. Let that ball bounce off the back wall. Swash bumped off the ball here. And Stripes just shot! Alethean's there to make the save, but he has to be careful. Stripes was barreling in, looking for a demo. Now a 2v1. Alethean going for what you would call a turbo flick. Doesn't land the demo on Pancake. Pancake here, back the other way. Alethean cuts him off. First man challenge. Allowing the Florida men time to get on offense. You can't get much offense when you're removed from the field. That long shot. Stripes his fourth goal. And that will win game 3 for the Baggers. As that demo in the backfield. Swash is out of position. He doesn't have enough boost to get back in time. And Alethean, well, he has to wait and watch hopelessly as the ball sails into the back of his net. Stripes pulling a lot of his weight in this match. And we will get to game 4 shortly. Someone did message me, so I'm gonna have to look at that first, but how's the stream looking for all of you guys? Here we go. Everything looking... How's the stream looking good for everybody watching? Hopefully it's looking good for you. Remember, this is the first of 4 matches tonight. The Baggers now with a chance to win the whole series. Just need to hold on these 5 minutes and get a couple goals. And then they can secure a 1-0 start to the season. For the Florida men, they are just as likely to end this one in a win and get to game 5. Stripes pass out to Pancake. Pancake back to Stripes. Passing plays. Swash. He was reading it all along. Could get a goal. He misses the target. Little did he know it was completely open. No one was challenging him. And the Baggers escaping with their life in that one. Pancake. Without boost, he's gonna look for a 50-50 here on Swash. Fakes him out instead, but now Alethian can get the clear. Drives. This is the way Swash knows that he's doing it and waits his turn. And try to chase down Stripes here. Pinch play back for Alethian. And Alethian wasn't ready. Pass back here. Who will be first to it? It will be Stripes. Stripes looking for the ceiling shot. Can't get the second touch. It is momentarily open. Swash gonna hit it back to his corner. Keep the ball for himself. Dunked away by Pancake. Pancake. A lot more, planning to play a lot more aggressive and force those mistakes. All the Baggers really need is a goal, and then they can win this game. Swash though, trying to stay. No, Alethian will score, and what a play from Swash. He's given an assist, and this is definitely an assist indeed, forcing both players to commit for unfavorable circumstances. And Alethian will put that one in the back of the net. Alethian to the corner. Looking mid, Stripes with the clear. Chance here to flick it. Instead, he's going to go for the bump play. Swash jumps early enough to get rid of that opportunity. And now a shot on target. Is it in? It's off the crossbar. Oh, Chance is back and forth. And now an open net. Stripes will score. A bit of a mistake there from Alethian, and Stripes will score. Back and forth plays. Teams had multiple opportunities to score. Didn't do it. Till Stripes had an open net in front of him. But you know, there's a word on the tip of my tongue right now, and I don't know why I'm thinking of it. So it has absolutely nothing to do with this game, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, what a play from Swash. Oh, and that's just a goal. What a play. Air dribbling it to the net. Control on this man. Even if I did get that touch, he was there to get the dunk and the 50-50 to beat them anyways. Did that solo play correctly. And now the Florida men are in the lead. Pancake through the right side wall. Catch by Swash. Swash on target. Can't beat out Stripes. Stripes was waiting for him. Alethian to the corner. A double commit here. Could be a goal. Will be a goal. And with mistakes like those, the Florida men will capitalize. By the way, I am still checking which player on the Florida men is the one from Florida. Again, I think it is R-Top, who is not playing. Back for Stripes. Stripes here. Alethian flicks the ball over by Stripes, and Alethian, an own goal here to give them a goal. As well spam the nice shot in there too. Alethian had so much time. Panic here from Alethian. Shoots it into the top of his net. He's giving himself the what to say from that one. Pancake tries to get the play. Can't get food by Swash. And Strifes. And you know, I remember what that word was. You guys want to know what the word was? It was underwhelming. How did I forget what that word? By the way, that word has absolutely nothing to do with this game. This game has been anything but underwhelming. It's been exciting through and through. And by the looks of it, we might get a game 5. Leafeon. Looks past Pancake here. Strifes. Gonna look for a challenge, but instead he's gonna get beat by a Leafeon. A Leafeon almost the goal. And almost giving insurance here. Once again to the Florida man. They are only 1 goal up. And a single shot from any of these players, Pancake or Strifes, could win it. Pancake sitting with 76 points. He has not been fully unlocked this series. Waiting for when he can really show his true potential. Strifes, he's been the player this whole series. Playing absolutely out of his mind. And a major reason why the Baggers are at the point where they are. Strifes can't get past the player here. Leafeon shot to the back wall. He's going to look for a follow-up here as Swash demoed away by Strifes. That will give the Baggers time for offense. Strifes. Earlier dribble. Can't get past Swash. It was a little bit low. If he had a little height on that, definitely could have tied this game up. Pancake. And Strifes going for the ball. Leafeon hits it to the corner. Strifes keeping it close. Leafeon, that touch isn't going to be favorable. Strifes, another solo play. Under swish! What a goal! They tie it up with less than 10 seconds remaining. With the time dwindling on him, Strifes may have just forced another overtime. They won the last one, the Baggers. Could they win this one? But it could still end in regulation. And it won't. It will go to game 4 overtime. And if I'm not wrong, Baggers and Strifes did win the last game. If I'm not wrong, they also won game 1 as well. So far, teams have been trading games here. First with Baggers, then the Florida men, then Baggers in game 3 overtime. It's a back and forth game. Yes, it is a back and forth. It's also a back and forth series, as I said before. But it won't be any longer. Pancake scoring the open net. And that's the win for the Baggers. Catching Swash with a bit too much control when he should have cleared it. The win here for the Baggers in game 4. This series ends in another overtime. I have no clue why they're still in the lobby, but they are. And what a win for them. But don't leave yet, we do still have an interview. So again, don't leave. Please don't leave, please don't. Please don't leave. We'll be getting the players in the server in just a moment. Let's get in the voice channel. We'll be waiting for them. They'll be joining momentarily. Like we'll be having an interview with Strifes of the Baggers squad. Anyways, actually, don't. Actually, you know what? I deleted the survey. We'll never know. We'll never know. Hello there. How's it? No, no, no. What's up with you? You guys took a win. You guys must be excited.
My
What?
team really uh, clutched up in the end, got that last goal, solidifying that overtime. So yeah.
Yeah. By the way, I accidentally muted you for like half of that response.
Oh, that's
Oops.
unfortunate.
I
Yeah.
accidentally muted you
Uh,
on my stream. Whoops. But we got the last part. We got the part about your team
uh,
clutching up.
oh yeah. My teammate with that final goal in overtime. It was just really good. Uh, just to win the series. Yeah, I was really happy for what we could do.
Of course, of course. Well,
Yeah,
a lot of that series, you were playing out of your mind. My goodness, you were playing
yeah.
extremely well. Take
Thank
me
you, thank
through.
you.
I mean, was it just like what you were eating that day, or
Yeah,
what
man.
was
You
it that
know,
got the Baggers to win?
yeah, it's just our team name, maybe. I'm not sure. It's the 2 second. I had a Nature Valley granola bar this morning, so that could have came in clutch there for that win. So yeah,
Oh no, it's literally the Flintstones vitamins all over again. Well,
yeah.
well, of course, yeah, we can't mistake obviously Pancake did get involved
Mm,
more and more as that series
mm,
went on. It seems like maybe he started off a little
mm,
bit nervous, but what
yeah.
was it? What did you guys tell each other in between those matches, getting yourselves into the zone and getting those wins?
Well, I really just had to tell him to like not leave the game, not just continue marching on through the whole series. He didn't really seem like he wanted to go through it the whole time, but I was like, yeah, we got this. We can win. So yeah,
You can win, and you did win. So,
yeah,
and congratulations on your win.
yeah.
But
Thank you.
before you do go, we do have a fun little, uh, we have a fun little, I guess, a little thing that we do on my channel for anyone who does get interviewed.
Okay.
You do get to shout out anyone you'd like to after your win. So, of course, the floor is yours. Shout out anyone you'd like to.
Um, I want to shout out my my teammate Pancake. I want to shout out my family. For yeah. Um, I want to shout out Jesus, the goat really. And yeah, I don't know the Rocket League in general. So yeah,
Oh, wait,
I think this.
in all my years, in all my time of casting, I've never had someone shout out their. I've actually never had someone shout out their family, which is surprising. I've
Yeah,
never had someone shout out the actual game itself. Most people seem to be like, "Nah, this game sucks." So
yeah. I mean, yeah.
you're one of the exceptions. Well,
Yeah,
thank you. Congratulations on your
yeah,
win. You guys will starting off 1-0 in the season. Hopefully, we'll see you guys in
yeah. Thank
future
you.
weeks, and hopefully your success
Yeah,
continues. Have an amazing night, man.
you too, you too.
Of course. And that was Strifes from the Bagger Squad. Obviously, he forgot to shout out that granola bar, but shout out to his granola bar. That's probably in his stomach right now. Uh, I guess that gave him the win. I saw you guys say that he laced it with G Fuel. You guys. Well, anyways, that's not it. That's not the only match night. We have 3 more matches for you. It's gonna be a long night for us. Just finished the first one, and next we'll have a tier 4 matchup. That's the ranks that you're in, Javi. Tier 4 3v3 between the Strikers of Chaos, Onyx, and Midnight Red. Before you do that, do any of you in chat want to say anything before we go for a short break? I am going to currently set up everything for the break. By the way, whoever said thank you for casting, no, thank you. Who was that actually? That was All's Washed Up. Okay, thank you, All's Washed Up, for the nice compliment. Wouldn't be doing this without you guys sending me match requests. Of course, well, seeing that all of you in chat are pretty quiet, and also shout out RL for being a great game, JK. Well, you can shout out whoever you want, Javi. But until you get the stream, you won't be able to talk about who you want to shout out. So, but of course, we're gonna go to a short break. We'll be back at 8:50 in about 10 minutes from now, and we'll be seeing the Knights of Chaos Onyx versus Midnight Red. We'll see you then. And we are back, everybody. Just a short break. I just did that to make sure I got everything ready, but we are not done yet with our matches. Still a couple more tonight. I did forget about that, posting that one. I should probably get that one on my Discord, but what's happening, everybody? How's everybody doing? Hopefully all of you are feeling good after that short break. I know I am. Let's look and see what we've had today. We just saw the Baggers take down the Florida Men Gone Wild 3-1, and now we're about to watch Tier 4 action, Strikers of Chaos Onyx versus Midnight Red. Tier 4, or for any of you that do not know, is Diamond 2, Diamond 3. And so this is the first of two matches tonight. We will see the Knights of Chaos organization play. That next time will be in just an hour from now when we see the Strikers of Chaos Crimson play against Bloody Stumps. And so, the Knights of Chaos organization, hopefully they'll be coming here in bunches. Before we do that, we will take a look at the team sheets. My hair is a mess, that's nice. Striker of Chaos Onyx, led by End. Midnight Red, led by Ajax. Both these teams with 5 players, many substitutes, and that could be a possibility. We may see a substitute being played. Doesn't happen often in the Indy Gaming League, but it does happen. Maybe today we get to see bit of history. Again, this is a best of 5. A best of 5, so the first 2 win 3 games will take the series. If we have to, we might go to game 5. How does that sound? That sounds pretty exciting, doesn't it? Of course it does. Of course you guys love the excitement of that, right? The information will be sent out soon, but before we do that, we'll wait and see if a few more people do join before we do make the prediction poll. The Knights of Chaos Onyx. It is the first, it might be a couple firsts for some of these players, but I do recognize these guys have played on stream before, but not in the Indy Gaming League. They played in a scrimmage. I do not remember who they played, but I will search it up for you. It was a while ago. Last team that they played. Their last time that they did play was against the Strikers of Chaos Crimson. And that was the day after we saw the best of set between Scarlet and Crimson, where I believe Crimson took it 2-1. Onyx then played Crimson, and I believe Onyx won that match, so you might see a lot of things happen, but of course, those were scrimmages, and those were against teams that they knew. What about now? They've never played Midnight Red, and this is a team that they're going to get used to. They're going to need to acclimate to very quickly. So we have seen Ajax on stream before with another Midnight team last season, I believe. Take me a while, but I could definitely figure out what team it is. Let's see if we can find it. Let's go back to memory lane, right? He was on the rocks as they played Turbine Esports 2's team, and I don't remember who won that, but I do remember they did play well. It was a close match against that team. I believe they did lose that match, but nothing to be afraid of for them. They have this is a new season, a clean slate. Anything can happen. Let's get that prediction poll started. All of you in chat should vote blue for Strikers of Chaos Onyx or red for Midnight Red. Pretty easy teams to do. Well, thank you for the follow, Vanek. Vanek, one of the players of Midnight Red, showing his support. Welcome to the sportiest stream. Again, guys, get your votes down below. We had a pretty big, massive poll yesterday. We had Golden Hour Esports Premier. We had basically everybody in stream vote for them. It was like over 1,000 people voting. Of course, another follow coming in through from Typhoon, not Pog. Hello, Typhoon. Welcome to the sportiest stream. Waiting. There's some points coming in. Someone's waiting for Midnight Red. Again, you should predict who you think will win. You know, End. I don't know who would win. You don't know who's gonna win? I mean, that's fair. Oh, and we got a split down the middle. 50% here. Typhoon versus Fanic. Only one of them will get their money back. As the information is being sent out to both teams right now. While it's happening, let's go in-game. Couple more votes coming in. And Posca here with the raid. Hey, Posca coming in with the raid of 6 viewers. Welcome back, Posca. You've joined the stream before. Hopefully your night's been going well. It's always great to see the man, the myth, the legend back. Welcome, Posca. By the way, this man probably casted the best goal I've ever scored in the gaming league. Remember that double tap? With like 20 or so seconds left. Watching an ad. Oh no, Posca's watching an ad. No. Oh no, he's getting the ads when you join into a stream and you get ads. It happens. Well, we can wait a little bit. Our match isn't going to start until like about 2 or 3 minutes from now, so. Yeah, Emseekay is following. Welcome to the sportiest stream, Emseekay. Welcome. Hey, Food needs profit. Here, what's up? Now, what's up, Posca? How's it doing? How's your stream tonight? Yeah, we just saw a match starting at 8. Now we're about to get our 9 p.m. match. Any of you just joining from Posca's stream? This is the second of 4 matches tonight. At 10 p.m., we're going to have Bloody Stumps play Strikers of Chaos Crimson. And at 11, Tier 1 action, US West Big Dreams versus Azurity Esports. You better not miss it. It's all on this stream. Ooh, you guys are the best of 7. That's fun, man. See, Posca, he's getting what he deserves. He's getting the best matches. You know, he's getting all these college matches. And I'm just, I'm over here getting his viewers. Welcome everybody to the stream. Hopefully you guys do stick around. It's not Cyril. No. Oh, it's not Cyril. Oh, it's not Cyril. Yeah. Well, I assumed it wasn't. It could be. Who knows? You know what? You're good enough for your Cyril anyways. That match hasn't even been scheduled, Typhoon. You might want to get that worked on, man. We're already halfway through the week. There's not that much time left. Yeah, Cyril's cool. That would be really cool. Honestly, you deserve it, man. Yo, Furious, welcome to the stream. Saw you play yesterday. Hopefully, it's been going well. Anyways, Ajax getting in there. Hey, it's the captain's getting in here. Oh, it's not the first time. Anyways, Furious, welcome back. Hopefully your night's been going well. And if anybody... Oh, and Fanic's here. Hello, Fanic. Welcome to the stream. You guys are all chatting way too much. Can I get you 2 matches scheduled here? Furious. You know how to do it, right? You know how to do matches. If you need help, I can always help you out, man. So, Furious, you better be supporting your Midnight friends. You better be supporting them, Furious. Oh, I see you. Yeah, you go. You got the red. You're gonna be supporting Midnight Red. Of course you are. Oh, and Typhoon, you're voting against Fanic. Oh, no. The other captain is non-existent. Well, if he is non-existent, then you might have to. You might have to bet for. You might have to bet for something that you may not be the happiest with. You might have to go for a forfeit, which is a terrible way to start your season, I must say. But it's happened to me before. Just gotta wait until Friday. Right, there's a guy literally messaging me right in my ear. Wrong time for that to happen. Yeah, if you can't get the first man, you might be able to get the second man. If not the second man, then you might have to submit a forfeit. Maybe you again, make sure you send messages to them and such. Oh, you got my Discord. Everyone's just gonna pull up my Discord. That is the best way to contact me if you want me to scrim your matches, is to Discord. Send me a direct message and I'll be there pretty quickly. I'm pretty sure anybody here can confirm I message extremely fast to all of you guys. Give up a vibe? What kind of a vibe? The vibe of someone who has no life? Yeah, I understand that. No life. And no life. Oh, okay. I was right about that one. Yeah, they're all in. Let's go. Your whole vibe. Well, I don't know, guys. I don't know these modern slang terms. Not that good at that. I know I'm only 16, but I'm not that smart, okay, guys. I'm about as ignorant to these kind of terms as I can possibly be. Our first 3v3 match of 3 tonight. Gonna be a long day. Well, you guys can leave. I can't, so. If you guys do have an old head, 16. Yeah, I know. I'm younger than a lot of people in this league. Especially when it comes to being a caster. I don't have a lot of 16-year-old casters in this league. Some of them are like in their 20s. I'm getting started early, but then again, I'm also pretty bad at it, so I need all of the experience I can get. Stay here on target. Can he beat past Panic? Yes, he can. Zahi does it. Scores the first goal this game in favor of Strikers Onyx. By the way, anyone wondering why the field is red on the orange side, Midnight Red requested that they wanted to have a bright red for their team, so I gave in to them, because I'm nice like that. See, if you guys get me to cast your matches, I can do these things for you guys as well. Just me advertising myself. You guys gotta get me. Opal had surgery? Oh, interesting. Maybe that will... Oh, it seems like Opal's playing pretty well. Getting back into the swing of things. I do hope that surgery went well for them. It seems like it has. I can't tell with their little cars. Their cars don't have like emotions in them. Zahi, flick on target, just off the crossbar. Jorgen coming in, can't get the touch, and end. Third man in. The captain's gonna get that 50-50 to keep it in the orange half. Now the red half. Opal, dribble play out. Gonna be cut off by Zahi. Fanic can't get the touch, and Ajax is there, but his Maestro, not enough power behind it. Vanek, pass down to Ajax, and Zahi with this touch. And coming on through. So players challenging in, bodies being thrown all over the place here, especially on the side of Strikers Onyx. They're willing to commit into very aggressive challenges. Opal, they look cross field. But Jorgen Smorgan there to get the pinch. To the corner. He has very low boost, but still challenge Ajax. Zahi. The side wall. It's going to bounce down. And it's to the blue half. Jorgen here is going to have to keep it in the corner. He does so. It's past Ajax. Jorgen. If he's Fanic through. Back now. Opal. Last man back. Has to keep it close. He does. Opal can't get the touch. Zahi. 50-50s it to the right side. And wait, Ajax had his wisdom teeth removed like a few days ago? This guy's a mad lad. Dude, it's absolutely insane. There's no way. He must be feeling so much pain. My goodness. Midnight Red. That red is for their blood that's being spewed out here from those on those operating tables. No wonder they're the red side. Guys are all having surgery all over the place. Look at those Tylenols. Yeah, they better be using those painkillers. Can't imagine what it'd be like without them. That's for about 3 days. Oh, thanks, Branham. Wait, Branham's here. What the heck? Yeah, we're getting so many players from, like, matches yesterday back in the lobby. What a goal from End, though. We'll take it off that on that point, and we're going to look at this one. What a point from End here. Fires it long, right past Ajax, right behind his car. Ajax didn't have enough time to react to that one. 3 days? Then maybe he's, yeah, maybe the pain's gone now. Still though, he must be eating so much ice cream. By the way, I've never had my wisdom teeth removed. I will probably have that coming very soon, maybe in a year or two. Safe to say I'm a little bit nervous from it. Zehi, double tap! Oh, just across the net. And so far, Strikers of Chaos Onyx switching up the field here, going cross field, left to right and back to left. Couldn't get a shot on target. They're using up so much of the boost that has been given to Midnight Red. And we get this clear to the corner. Ajax on it. And he can get past Jorgen, but Zehi, the last man back. And so far, this 3-man rotation, Onyx, in their first season as a part of the Knights of Chaos, and they're so far keeping very strong rotations. We knew this before, but if you've seen the scrimmage, these guys have very solid rotations. They don't fall into chaos very often, even though their name may suggest it. They're a very organized team. Going in front of the net, Jorgen making the shot. Instead, gonna go for a solo play and collides with him. And no chances here for Onyx. They just wasted it, but with very little time left, they're just gonna make sure they hold on. They don't need the score. All they need to do is hold longer. Zehi gets a third goal. And that one could end this game. Onyx will be taking game 1. And if this game continues as it has, we'll be in a shutout. No goals allotted to Midnight Red. So into the back corner. Jorgen. Shot of his corner. Rolls down. Zehi clears it out to Jorgen. Jorgen, touchdown. Zehi tried to follow it through. Jorgen just juked him with that second touch from his. Still looking for one more. Maybe he could end it 4-0. No. This one will drop. And Typhoon, you're gonna ask Midnight Red if they want to scrim tomorrow. Hey man, if they're gonna scrim me tomorrow, tell me what time it is and I might be able to cast you guys. Tell me what time it's gonna be and I might be able to cast you guys. I am a bit busy for Wednesday. But I might be able to cast you. Let's see, how do I make this again? That's very sweet of them. I didn't ask them to do this. But keep it in mind. Yeah, again, and remember, the best way to contact me is through Discord. Send me a direct message and I can get you guys. Hey, Jorgen apparently loves me. That's interesting. Oh, well, again, remember, once this series ends, we're still gonna have 2 more after it. The next one will be Tier 5, once again featuring the Knights of Chaos, and the one after that will be Tier 1. It's gonna be at 11. Better not miss that 11 o'clock though. It's gonna be fun. And Typhoon Paw gonna be receiving the 5 sporty points. You guys remember, you do receive sporty points. You can use it for rewards such as that one. Back. Panic. Pass mid. Zehi here. Oh, and he whiffs the clear. Jorgen has to be careful. Does get this one past Ajax. Opal can only tap it down, but Jorgen, chance here. Solo play. Fanic absolutely bamboozled on the goal line. Jorgen completely crosses him up here. Definitely not the play he was going for. He was going for a second touch, but Vanek bit on his second chance, and instead has to fly on by as he doesn't get that shot on target. Strikers of Chaos Onyx once again score first in game 2. Going pinged around on the sidewall. Jorgen tap down for end leaves it for Zehi. Zehi with a lot of time here to do whatever he wants with the ball. And hit it off the back wall, but no one mid. Instead, players are flopping around Jorgen's shot, and this one's rolling past Ajax, trundling its way into the net. And that's an interesting way to score. Jorgen, slow shot. Ajax went for the pre-jump save. Brand, you say you play tier 3, but your skill at the moment is tier 5. Nah, man, you play good enough. You're definitely tier 3. You don't play like a tier 5 player. You're tier 3. You're definitely tier 3, man. We saw you play yesterday. This one, shot to the back wall. Now, Jorgen looking for a second touch, can't get it. Be quite wild if we see a tier 4 player getting a double tap. It has happened before. It's pretty unlikely. Start to see those plays used in tier 3. And even so, usually it's quite difficult and quite new at that level. Jorgen here. Touch to himself. Hit Diamond 2, but I don't know if they didn't consider me as it. So yeah, Typhoon, I don't know. It depends when you hit Diamond 2. Did you hit it? Well, how early before the season did you hit it? Did you hit it after you register? Vanek. Nice touch to himself. Jorgen's gonna get this touch away. Now back. Opal gonna leave it for Zehi, and that will be a goal. A calamity on the red half of the field. And Opal and Ajax pushing at the same time. They collide with each other, and Zehi just has to hit the ball towards the net. It's a goal. Pasca scored a double tap. Pasca's just, you know, he's a bit of a show off right now. He's gonna say he's double tapped in tier 4. I didn't double tap until I was in like champ 2. For a sweep? I mean, maybe. Calling it a bit early there, man. We still have 3 minutes remaining. Midnight Red could very easily come back. Yeah, Pasca, you know, the casual Pasca flex. It wasn't pretty. Well, neither was my double tap when you were casting me. That was quite ugly. Look, it was so slow. Shot on target. Jorgen will score. 4 goals to nothing. And once again, Ajax and Opal caught pushing at the exact same time. It did go in, Pasca, yes, because that's why I considered it the best goal I've ever scored. Again, I have it. I could probably show it to you guys on stream. It was not pretty. It was not a pretty looking double tap. The reason why it was so good was because it was super clutch. It was like 20 seconds remaining. Your peak was C2, pure epic. Hey man, good for you. It's all that counts. I mean, in that situation, yes, but it was mostly for the hype, because it was super hype. Your casting was great at that moment. And up for Jorgen. Jorgen looking for the redirect. Doesn't have the aerial mechanics to do it. And Zehi pinches it in field, but can't do it. Whoops his stream? What do you mean by whoops his stream? Like whoopsie you? What about him? By the way, Pasca, do you know anyone who's going to be casting Indy Gaming League matches after 11 p.m.? I might raid them. I did try to raid Indy Gaming League last night. Oh, what a goal from Vanek. I'm just going off target here, but I was going to raid the Indy Gaming League stream last night, but they declined it. So, or something happened where it didn't actually go through. Anyway, that was a great pinball goal. Gonna be here all streams, well, games. Alright, Typhoon, if you're gonna be here all stream, that's a real feat, man. Again, the thing is, I have to be here all stream because I'm the caster. But obviously, you guys can leave whenever you want to. I'm sure a few of you will, because it is gonna get pretty late. Jorgen. Touch, trying to pass it to Zehi. Probably the most mechanical way you could have done that. Did not make it easy for himself, but he did give the pressure to Onyx. And now, Red, back on it, Opal. Pass out to Vanek. Vanek, into the quarter. Looking for a pass in field. Options waiting for him. And here comes Ajax shot. It's gonna bounce up. Jorgen and End both going for it. End will get the touch. Zehi demoed in the backfield. No one in the back post. Opal looking for someone else. Can't do it. Ajax, and this touch, an errant play from Ajax, and he will be punished. A play from Ajax that he'd much like to take back. He wishes he had the ability to go back time, because he definitely doesn't want to look at this replay. I was doing preview predictions. Oh, that would make sense. Now you're gonna be up late. Okay, well, Typhoon, see if you can hit in for the long hog. There we go, Opal. Multiple players colliding here. Back for Zehi. Zehi's clear to the back wall. Jorgen up for it. Looking for a second, can't get it. He was just a little too high. Now End. Goes to himself. He's gonna get Ajax, not gonna be able to make contact. Panicking in the back wall. This flick, not gonna go far. Zehi inches it off the corner. Multiple players go for it. Opal will get the touch. Midnight Red is hoping for this game to end as quickly as it was over. Demo here will give Vanek time. Trying to go crossfield, but without any boost. He's going to have to give it up for End. End in the corner. Endara looking mid. Jorgen was there for it, but he turned off as soon as he saw End. Didn't have the ability to get it any further out. Into the midfield. That's going to be a goal. Another own goal here. This one, Zay's going to be given credit. But it really was Opal here with that final touch. Adding insult to injury. This has not been the first time that this team has scored on themselves this series. I don't think it's been the first time they scored on themselves this game. Time expires. We'll let it drop. Game 2 does go to the Knights of Chaos Onyx. That will be their second game, and with how they've looked, they might be able to take this series in a sweep. We do go to Game 3, and we are seeing a substitution being taken place by Midnight Red. Bringing in Yangafan. I wonder who we will be replacing. And for Midnight Red, they are going to need to make it because they just have been out of luck so far. Above Yangathan. Yeah, I mean, this is their chance. Midnight Red has to win this. By the way, we do need to join, actually. And there we go. Now we know who he's replacing. Jorgen. To the back wall. Gonna be taken away by Ajax. Here comes Yangathan. First game this series for him. Can he make the difference? Or do Strikers of Chaos Onyx continue their dominance? And mid for Zehi. Zehi on target. Zehi scores. And what a start for them. Jorgen's getting packet loss. Oh, you can see that. There's his ping. Many of you who did vote for the Knights of Chaos, Strikers of Chaos Onyx, looking very good right now. Looking very comfortable. Of course, any of you who do make the wrong bet, there are 2 more matches tonight. So do not fret, you still have chances to win bets on this channel. Yangafan looking mid, Zehi with the clear here. And Zehi into the corner. Looking mid here, almost gets that goal. Yangafan will clear it away, and Ajax, another touch, second touch with him, beats out End. And no one there from Strikers. Opal with time here, flicks it to the back wall, looking mid, no one gonna challenge. And Jorgen will get this one away. Here's it to the corner. Jorgen just gonna fake this one. Ajax 50-50s with End. Now Yanglefan. Inches it. Looking mid. Jorgen with the clear. And Knights and the Strikers of Chaos, well, they do so well here. We're seeing them double stack this net. One on the front post, one on the back post. And when the ball comes to them, they have strong clears. And there's a strong shot. Zahi with the second goal. Oh, thank you, Poscuts. Us, Red Valk, and Jonas are starting at 11. So if any of them are still going, I might try to get a raid going. But that might not be possible. Instead, we might try to just go for a Rocket League stream. Oh, and Mayhem on stream. Hey, Mayhem's joining. Welcome, Mayhem, to the stream. How are you going? And I do hope to see you next match as well, as your Crimson roster will be playing. One, Jorgen with the clear, bumped out by Zahi. And here comes Oppo, looking for the second double tap. Oh, it's still in front of the net. And it's an own goal. Calamity in front of the net. And an absolute brain fart on the side of Onyx. What was Jorgen thinking? In his own net, he had no pressure on him and had that clear all day. And what just occurred in this game to give Midnight Red a goal? Jorgen, head in hands moment. Probably crying tears here. Oh, but he makes it right back. He's gonna score. Making up for lost ground. As he will be the assist maker. And the top point scorer. Oh no, but another mistake, and Jorgen, this man is very flip-flop right now. A failed kickoff maneuver. And Yanglefan is just gonna take that. Once again, Jorgen on the receiving end of some unfortunate errors. He is having packet loss, we did hear about that. Oh, and wait, Fennec was in the lobby? Oh no, I didn't know that Fennec was in the lobby. I thought when they did substitute in form with Yanglefan that he left, but he did not. Well, it seems like it's no bother. Onyx still holding to this lead. Ajax. Shot on. Jorgen needs to make the save. Dunked by Ajax, but it doesn't go towards the net. Zahi will clear this one. Looking for Jorgen and Zahi both going for that second touch. Zahi will get it. But once again, not with the striking boots on. Tackles on spectate, yeah, but it's actually illegal to be spectating during a game. So I probably should have noticed that he was still in the lobby. Whoops. But again, it seems like Onyx doesn't really have any problems with that. They still are leading. Yanglefan clears it. And with this high-end challenge towards the net, Ajax is gonna have to let that one hit the back post. No, it's no problem, Fennec. You had no malicious intent. You're fine, man. Is legal to spectate since when? It's in the rules, man. You can't spectate because of potential cheating. Also, why you can't have coaches in voice channels, or stream on or do a Discord stream of your game. You can watch on stream. You can watch on Twitch though. And here, looking for a chance, can't double that lead to 2. One bouncing infield. Jorgen, 50-50s with Ajax in front of the net. Jorgen's gonna pass this one back. And then Zahi, End actually cuts off Zahi here. Zahi definitely had first dibs on that touch, but End decided that he'd taken himself. Now, Jorgen is gonna demo out Opal. Opal will get the ball over him. Knights of Chaos, Onyx, Strikers of Chaos, I mean. Onyx, you guys really do make this complicated, don't you? A partnered organization of yours truly. 1 minute remaining to hold this lead. Zahi. Trying to beat out Ajax. Ajax to the sidewall. Yanglefan coming through. 50-50s out, but 50s can't be what they have. They need possession, and they need it soon. Time melting off this clock. Zahi, it's in front of the goal line. Jorgen just has to put it in. And Jorgen does so. Once again, the most flip-flop player of this game, making up for any mistake he's made previously. And if I'm not wrong, guys, the same goes for the, if I'm not wrong, the same thing also goes for coaches. Coaches can't spectate. Not in the lobby, but they can't spectate and be in, like, voice calls, I don't think. I could be wrong. I believe that's also might be a rule, but I don't know. It may not. I know they can mute and stuff in voice calls, that's obviously fine, but they may be able to be allowed. I don't know the rules on the on that stuff. I know they can't spectate in-game, but I think they can go to a Discord voice call with the players. They might be able to, I don't remember. And clears it long. Ajax hitting it away, and the final seconds off. The substitution doesn't make a difference. Onyx will win in a 3-0 sweep. Oh, and I made it at the wrong time, but it's okay. We'll go to this page. Hello, everybody. Again, a great game from both of them, but we can only have one true winner. Give me my money. Okay. Just chill, man. Chill. I'll get you your money, okay? The return ratio. I don't actually really know what the return ratio is about, but is it like how much of a risk it is? The higher number means the greater the risk. I think that's what it means. Now, okay, man. Okay. This guy's like holding up at gunpoint. This guy, brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. This guy. I got you your points. Are you happy now? I got you your money. Okay, please tell me you're happy. When's the next match? It is in about 30 minutes at 10 p.m. Eastern. In fact, let's go to that. Let's go and see what it is. Looks like it will be Blaze Stomps versus Strikers of Chaos Crimson. Again, Knights of Chaos not leaving this stream just yet. But before we do anything, we do have an interview with the players on the Strikers of Chaos Crimson side. Let me make sure I get my Discord though. There we go. My friend redeemed it. Casual with you. Okay, fine. I'll do a match with you, man. We'll do one in just a moment, okay? As soon as this is over, we'll do a casual match with you. Anyways, we will wait for them to join. Hello.
40, my man. How you doing?
Is anybody else joining?
I do not think so.
All right. Well, welcome, Jorgen, to the voice channel.
Thank you for having me, sir.
Of course, not a problem, man. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
You know, it was a fair sweep, and you guys did have control for most of the series. We did see you guys play last time in a show match over the off season, but I mean, what have you guys done between then and now? Because you guys have looked a lot better, a lot more clean on those rotations.
We honestly, if I'm being honest, we really haven't played as much as we have, but we play by ourselves, and you know, I think we talk like in chat, and we always remind each other just like if you're playing, focus on your rotations, learn to go for shots that you think you can hit. Don't be scared to hit the ball, But other than that, I mean, our coach, he gave us a pack to kind of train on. So I know before I even get on, I always do the training pack to make sure that my skills are, still there. But other than that, that's really, I mean, the main thing that we've been doing.
Well, I mean, it definitely works for you guys if you guys are working on your own mechanical abilities. Oh, and Zahi's in the chat. Hello, Zahi. Zahi's just joined the chat. Hello, Zahi. Well, again, guys did have a lot of control. He had a lot of offense, but wasn't without some woes. you were probably, I did say you were like the flip flop player in that third game. It seemed like you were like it was like you were probably like the best you were probably like the best offensive player for both teams that game. I'm going to be feel honest. You're resulting in a lot of goals. Take me through what was like that, because it's very easy for a player after making a mistake such as own goaling to kind of get down on themselves and play worse. But obviously you didn't. Have you built up that mentality over time?
I mean, I definitely, I mean, in the back of my head, I was like kind of down on myself, but at the same time, I mean, they're right there to pick you back up and tell you that it's okay. You know, we still had the lead, so I wasn't gonna shut down completely. Uh, they definitely helped a lot. If I'm being honest, like if it weren't for them, I definitely would have got down a little bit more on myself. But you know, they were there to constantly remind me that there's no point in getting down on yourself, because I mean, there's still a lot of game left, and you can just re like rethink things and look at what you did wrong and just fix it, honestly. But the mentality part, I mean, I've played the game for a while and I know mistakes happen, so it's pointless just to bring yourself down.
Of course. Well, with that kind of a mentality, no wonder you guys might be able. No wonder you guys will have more success in the future. What do you have plans going into your next week of gameplay? Because this is only week one. It's only one match. What do you have to continue the success?
Definitely going to we've established a practice schedule. We're definitely going to play as much as we can with each other, learn, different rotations, kind of catch teams off guard. Uh, we're gonna figure out like roles for each other. Um, I mean, I guess it doesn't really. I guess it depends mid game, but we're just gonna get back to practicing and definitely just focus. We have the replays. I mean, we saved the replays. We have those. We're going to go over those, fix those mistakes, and kind of just continue our progress of where we left off.
Of course. Well, you guys got a very complex plan. You guys, in between these matches, I better let you guys go and work on that. But before you do go, we do have a fun little tradition here. You can shout out anyone you'd like, anyone or anything you'd like. We have had people shout out things before. Uh, anyone or anything you'd like after your win. The floor is yours.
Shout out to Strikers of Chaos, the entire Discord server, everyone in it. I love you all. Um, my team, without them, we'd not be here right now. Um, Mayhem, love the guy, very cute. Not in a weird way, guys. Come on. Um, uh,
Well,
hands, you, come on, save the best for last. You always come in clutch in the end with the cod or the casting. Sorry, love it.
I mean,
That's
to be
it.
fair, it's a loud motorcycle. I think that people heard that on stream. Well, Zahi's also saying that you're cute, so I guess
Well, I mean,
you guys, I guess you guys got some good chemistry going.
we have
Well,
the best chemistry.
got the best chemistry. Well, I'll let you guys go and enact your plan to continue dominating this league. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Appreciate.
That was Jorgen from the Strikers of Chaos Onyx squad. What a win for him. Well, any of you here from the Knights of Chaos, don't leave just yet. You guys are still Strikers of Chaos Crimson are still yet to play. We'll be seeing them coming up very soon. But before we do that, tell me your epic, Typhoon. Tell me your epic, and I can get you added in Rocket League. If you do list it, I can get it for you. Oops, own gold? That's your epic? Nice. Here we'll go. We'll just do a single casual match, but let me get you in here. There you go. If that's your epic, just add me up right now. I'll get you in, and we'll do a single casual match, in twos. Here we go, man. Lucky for you, we have easily enough time. Hey man, here's the question: do you want to do twos or Heat Seeker? Which one do you want to do? Twos or Heat Seeker? Just let me know which one you want to do. I do like how it says the playlist population is empty. It is not empty. There are people playing right now. And let me know if you want twos or Heat Seeker. That's the question. It's on everybody's mind. Though I don't look at these. I haven't done any of these challenges yet. Just twos? Okay. There you go. Into a twos match. By the way, I don't remember. What rank did you say you were? Did you say you were tier 5? Or did you say that you played like tier 5? I don't remember what you said. Diamond 2. Okay. And you are actually tier 4. Right, this lobby might feel a bit high level for you because it's probably players that are more around my rank. And I haven't played in a while, so this might be a little rough, actually. Okay, let's see what you can do, man. Nice. Mid. Don't know why I'm calming as if he can hear me. It is delayed after all, it is a... Oh! Baking, baking. Feels backflip. Uh-oh, that could be a goal. Yeah, and that's gonna goal. And to be fair, it doesn't matter if we win or lose. It's not a big deal, man. It's casual anyways, I don't care. I might go for a few things that I probably shouldn't go. Uh-oh. Might be a goal. Oh, so, I also just noticed you said you suck at Seed Seeker. Yeah, no problem, man. Seed Seeker is tough for some people. Some people absolutely hate it. I love it. Uh-oh. That might be on net. He might take it. Oh, he's not gonna get that second touch. Interesting. I got you, man. To you. Oh, what a save. I'm gonna let him clear it, because I am getting a bit of a lag right now. What the? Score it. Uh-oh, that could be a goal. You can get back, man. Help. What the? Are you going for like a squishies? He's going in and out here. It's past 2. You got it, man. Let's go. Score it. Oh, no. No. I will wait for you to get back here. Okay, that's not actually that strong. Oh, jeez. You got it. Yeah, let's go. Yo, he's got the goal. Let's go, Typhoon. Yo, we got this, man. Nice play, Typhoon. Nice shot. Yeah, let's go left. I'm gonna go left here, man. Oh, that is... I should have cheated. Oh, I missed. My bad, man. My bad. Let's just take advantage of that. And he's gone. You got this, Typhoon. You got this, man. I'm gonna let him shoot this. He's not gonna get... He will actually get the double. I'm in a bad spot. Good save. Probably should have challenged that for you. Wait, it's your chance. I got it, man. No, he actually saved that. My goodness, this guy. Not what I wanted, but I can go back on it. Oh, he actually won the 50. My bad. Uh-oh, that could be a goal. No, you got the save. I got you, man. Uh-oh. I got it, I got it. You got it, man. Last one. I saw you, don't worry, I saw you, man. I saw you, Typhoon. I tried to get that one to you. Not in yet, not in yet. Getting to the net for you. There you go, keep it out, keep it out, keep it out. Oh my goodness, how in the heck is that not in? How in the world did that not go in? I got a pinch. Oh my god, how? Oh, my bad. Oops. My bad there. Not in yet. Although I almost own gold that. There you go, it dropped. We actually got the win there. My good, no way, Typhoon, we got the win. Holy. Holy, how did we do that, man? No, and I got rewards. You sent me a DM. I did see that one. I did see your DM, Blake. I did see the DM. Anyways, I gotta get to a break soon, guys. Yeah, good. Congratulations. Good job there. In the match. We'll see you guys soon with the next matchup. Thank you for the help there, Mayhem. Thank you, guys. We are going to need to take a little bit longer of a break than normal, as the co-caster still has not arrived, so we are going to be waiting for Emseekay to join any moment. Just give him a little bit. He'll be in here any moment. Sorry about the break. And yes, I will fix the lobby. I will fix the info with Mayhem. Thank you very much, Mayhem, for the heads up. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. We have our co-caster here. We're only like 2 minutes late. And yes, sorry, sorry, Flips Anderson. Sorry, Flips Anderson. Keep calling you Flips Anderson. I don't know what to call you, man. But yeah, we're here. Chill. We're here. You're all doing fine. We got our third match tonight. One more after this will be our tier 1 matchup between Big Dreams and Azurity. But right now, we gotta be focusing on Bloody Stumps versus Strikers of Chaos Crimson. A tier 5 3v3. This is Diamond 1, Diamond 2. Actually, it's Diamond 2 below, technically, but it's gonna be our match. But yes, we will be here. We will be playing very soon. And thank you, Forcey828, for the follow. Nice. Thank you for joining the Sportia stream. Let's go to our head-to-head right now. But before we do that, we do have someone very special joining us. It is Emseekay. Emseekay, welcome to the stream.
Thanks for having me, man. Can't wait to commentate.
Yeah, of course. Ghost Killer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sportia stream. But again, Emseekay is going to be here tonight for this match and the next one to co-cast alongside yours truly. So we're going to have some fun over here, guys. And I'm sure all of you on Strikers of Chaos, Knights of Chaos organization are going to be very happy. While we do that, we will get that poll ready for all of you, because I know all of you want it so badly. People on my stream are getting kind of getting addicted to betting here.
Yeah, and we have two great teams here. Bloody Stumps for Strikers Crimson. Can't not wait to see how this match goes down. And Bloody Stumps here, ready to start off the season. Strikers Crimson as well. So week 1, just try to get off to a great start. And these two teams, you can't ask for a better matchup here.
Of course, and for all of you waiting, yes, the poll is coming out right now. You guys got 2 minutes to vote for whichever team you want. You guys can bet everything or nothing on it. But I would recommend betting everything, obviously. Any of you here who just joined and maybe don't have enough points, we do have one more match tonight for you guys to bet on that, so don't feel like you're missing out just yet. While that's going out, we're also going to get the match info out to the captains right now. There we go. Man, he's been here this whole stream. Oh, he's been here this whole stream. He's saying, I don't know. You said that last time and you still got it right. You've told me you're going to get every single prediction correct. I better see you do it. Sorry, what was that, Emseekay? I did cut you off so rudely. My bad, man. What were you going to say?
No, man, I was just saying how to start off the season, you just want to get off to the best start possible. Obviously, the pressure of Indy Gaming League, you only have 6 weeks to implement yourself and get into a good seed to get a good spot in the playoffs. And you just want to get off to a good start and, having a good mentality here in week 1 between these two great teams. I just cannot wait to see how it goes down.
Yeah, we are seeing so far in the chat, The Knights of Chaos players coming out in full force. Knights of Chaos is the organization, Strikers of Chaos the team. I know it's a little bit confusing, and I'm going to make that mistake myself, but so far those fans are coming out in full force. Mayhem might still be in the chat. I wonder if you still hear Mayhem. Just let me know if you are still here, but then they're coming out in full force with their prediction. Prediction time has ended. No, it hasn't. We have 30 seconds remaining. Okay, guys, keep going, keep voting. Come on, keep betting. What's up? Hey, Mayhem's still here. Mayhem is voting as well. That's the wrong place to go. That one doesn't have anything. We go to this one. Here we go. It is a best of 5. And once that poll is over, which it is, it will end 1.4k points betted on Strikers of Chaos Crimson, with half of those done from flips. As later said, nobody betting for Bloody Stumps, but you can't count them out just yet. You know this very well, Emseekay, the underdog potential.
Exactly, man. You never want to underestimate your opponents because you never know exactly when a team is going to have a peak moment. These teams can come out of nowhere with an incredible performance, and you just never want to be overconfident with yourself because, like I said, any team can come out at any time and have a great week. So you always want to be prepared no matter what team you're playing. You always want to make sure you know what the team is going to throw at you.
Yeah, and we did see Strikers of Chaos Crimson. Pretty sure we saw them on this stream recently in a show match against another team. I would have to find out which one that is, but if I just go back a little bit, let's find out who it was. It was against Scarlet and Onyx. Onyx, we just saw them play and sweep their opponents. They did beat Crimson in their second match, but in the first match, Crimson played against another team, Strikers of Chaos, Scarlet, in a best of set, 3 best of 5s, and they lost the first one pretty badly. I think they may have gotten 3-1. Then they won the next 2, 3-2, and I think 3-1 themselves. So they are the real deal, and we know that they have that ability to come back even when their hopes are down. But now only 1 best of 5, a lot fewer chances for them, and they're going to have to play this very well.
And very much indeed, man. You always want to make sure that you just, come out right off the gate with a good start. But a lot of people underestimate the end of the season because if you can pick up a lot of momentum towards the end, then, having a good time in the playoffs is coming in with a lot of momentum. It's really important. But with these two teams, man, you never know who's going to come out on top. It's going to be fun one to watch.
Yeah, of course. And we're just about ready to start, but I think I may have saw one of the teams accidentally add 4 players instead of 3. So we are gonna just wait. But yeah, we might start a bit early for you guys here on stream
as we get ready to kick off week 1 of the Indy Gaming League 3v3 Summer Circuit. And I cannot wait to see what these two teams bring as off the kickoff. Here's Doodle Bob trying to get it center.
Now Killer
Eagle now.
Going downfield, he's going to be taking this one to the corner, looking in field for Bloodwolf. Bloodwolf will score. And yes, MCT, I did cut you off there. Man,
what a
we're just
shot
working
by
here.
Bloodwolf. Able to make sure he gets a lot of power on it. Good 50 over Doodle Bob. And an early start here.
Yes, an early start. You need those early starts. You see so many times, especially at this tier 5 level. That first goal really dictates the pressure. Crimson, since they did score first. It seems like a lot of times casters will say this, but when you score first, your chances to win are up to like 70%. Well, that is a bit of an overestimate. And it is only 1 goal. Usually we see multiple goals go in per game, but that first goal really does dictate everything. Forces Bloody Stumps to have to respond, and a lot of teams have difficulties doing that.
Yeah, as Mythical able to get it clear. Killer Eagle able to make sure that Blood Stumps don't get a shot on net. This one's going to go wide into the corner. Just trying to keep up the pressure. That could be a miss there. Moozy Slay with a clear. Mythic Alloy trying to keep it mid, but that's a good touch by Bloodwolf. Strikers Crimson trying to keep possession. They have the lead, trying to make it a 2-goal game as Doodle Bob trying to keep it into the corner. Does not want a shot on net.
They are down by 1 goal. Really don't want to give up a second one. Bloodwolf, the aerial goal here. It was hanging in front of the net. Seems like it was like you see with those players, those ropes in the back. Someone tied a rope to from this ball from the top of the crossbar, and Bloodwolf picked it off in the air and doubles their lead. And you again know that possession, that pressure coming through, maybe that first goal did really dictate everything.
Exactly, as we're seeing Strikers Crimson just keep up the momentum here. They haven't let the ball go in their half since the kickoff. This could be a chance for a third goal. Alloy able to put it into the corner. He's trying to get it clear. Bloodwolf able to keep up the momentum. He has 2 goals, and he's just keeping the ball in the half of Blood Stumps here.
Yeah, what a bit of fun there with those names, Bloodwolf and Bloody Stumps, but Bloodwolf is playing for the Crimson squad. I guess we got a lot of gore. We got a lot of gore in this lobby. Didn't think we'd get that in Indie Gaming League, but alas, we do see it. And welcome to the stream, Dr. Cold. You did join a little bit late for the prediction, but welcome. Hopefully your night's been going well. Bloodwolf to the corner here, and again they're just keeping this pressure. Crimson not letting a lot go, but not go after them, but they do still have to keep this possession. 2-goal lead can be chopped down at any moment. And you know Bloody Stumps are going to want to start on the right foot. Albeit maybe they don't have any with the, you know, the stumps in their name. Though I believe when we saw the little like tag and stuff that they have, the logo that they have, I believe it was the arms that were cut off.
Yeah, as Killer Eagle, he's going to try to put it on net. Mythical Ally with a touch. This could be dangerous for Bloody Stumps. They need to get it clear. Can they get it out? They're popping it up. No one can get a shot on net. Moosey Slay with a shot, bottom left corner, and it goes in. 3-0 for Strikers Crimson, and this is the exact start that they wanted.
Yeah, forcing all 3 of the blue players into what I can kindly say is a turnaround, a washing machine, all getting thrown around there, scrambling to get any touch on the ball. Moosey Slayer playing calm, cool, collected, gets this goal. And now, Strikers Crimson just keeps piling it on. They do not see an end, and I don't think they're going to stop. They're going to stop scoring anytime soon. How do Bloody Stumps counteract this?
Yeah, they just need to keep possession. They just haven't had any chances on net. We're seeing this here. They only have 1 shot on net this whole game as we enter the final few moments down. 1:30 left. Not a lot of time for 3 goals. Striker for Crimson. They're looking good, but they need to keep up pressure. Here's Doodlebob trying to send it into the midfield, but Bloodwolf with 50. That one could be on net. Huckleberry gets a touch. And this is just exactly what we've seen all game. Strikers of Crimson, they're not letting down. They have 5 shots on net. 3 of them have gone in. Killer Eagle trying to get a touch. Mythical Alloy. Soft touch here. Could be dangerous. 50 at midfield.
And it is a dangerous one. So far, absolutely no offense on the side of Bloody Stumps. And sadly, that's what they need here. They need a lot of offense, the final minute of gameplay. And if they don't score now, I just don't see them having any chance. It's in front of the nets. Huckleberry and Mythical Alloy, who's calling for it? Alloy's shot is above the crossbar. Second shot, saved away by Bloodwolf. The captain coming up clutch. He scored the first 2 goals this game to give Strikers of Chaos Crimson a comfortable lead, and now he may have just saved his team from a comeback.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they needed. They needed to get the ball out of their half. They had it on their goal line for a while, but offensive mistake by Bloody Stumps allows them to get this clear, but the ball's right back in their half. Could be a chance for Bloody Stumps. Shot on net. It's going to go in by Huckleberry, and it could be a little too late, but you never know in Rocket League, as he finds it. A low shot, but it goes right down dead center in the net.
And of
Or
all
on the left side.
And of all cars to score it, it's the Gizmo. But yeah, that's a great start for them. And even if it doesn't turn around this game's and the outcome of who will win, you need goals like that just to get your momentum there, just to know that you do have the ability to put the pressure on these guys. As late game here, Bloody Stumps does have the majority of the pressure. They are holding a vice grip here on Strikers Crimson, but Crimson, they had the lead at the beginning of the game and they kept it. They will take game 1.
And that's exactly what you want. You want to start off the series strong, as they're able to get the first win here in game number 1, a 3-1 score. And it was the beginning of the game by Bloodwolf. Scored 2 early goals, allowed to keep up the pressure, and that's exactly what you want. You want to start off strong, and that's exactly what Strikers Crimson here gets, as Bloody Stumps just weren't able to keep up any offensive pressure.
Of course, and the thing is, both these teams do have 5 players. If Bloody Stumps can't get any offense on Crimson, maybe they look for a substitution. We saw it last series from Midnight Red. It did not work out in their favor. Maybe Bloody Stumps, maybe they have a few tricks up their sleeves. They did end off this game with a very promising amount of pressure. They didn't put on a lot of shots, but if they keep up that grip, that hold on Strikers of Chaos Crimson, maybe we see this game mode just flip around.
And that's what they're going to need heading into game number 2 here at Aquadome. Bloody Stumps down 1-0 in the series. Strikers Crimson with all the momentum right now, but they didn't have a lot of pressure at the end of game number 1. So let's see what Bloody Stumps can do here as we head into game number 2.
Ooh, that ping. Oh, there we go. It's getting better. By the way, Bloody Stumps got like 100 ping. I'm gonna ask, are they okay? But we do go to game 2 on the Aquadome. I wonder how you guys pronounce it. Do you guys pronounce it Aqua or Aqua in chat? Please let me know, because I really want to know actually how you guys do it. Obviously, Emseekay, we hear that you say Aqua. I pronounce Aqua. So obviously, we have differences here. You know, no hate to anybody who pronounces it like Aqua. Yeah, definitely no hate. You know, definitely doesn't make you. Definitely don't have any problems with that. The first one, Flip. Do you pronounce it like I do? Yeah, if you pronounce it like I do, say Sporty. If you pronounce it like Emseekay, say Emseekay. I want to know what you guys have in chat. Shot.
Strikers of Crimson keeping the pressure on Bloody Stumps. Only 1 shot on net. Actually 2 for Bloody Stumps so far, but we've seen most of the pressure in Strikers of Crimson half. That's a good clear by Muzi. Oh, nearly a chance for Doodle Bob. We've seen him have a lot of offensive pressure for Bloody Stumps. He had a couple of shots on game. This could be a goal, and it is for Bloody Wolf. He finds the back of the net. It's 1-0 for Strikers Crimson.
And just like game 1, Bloodwolf strikes first. Because I do like seeing everybody saying they pronounce it like Emseekay. You guys are having a little difficulty saying Emseekay's name. It is Emseekay. I probably should have spelled it out for you guys earlier. My problem, but my fault on that. But of course, it seems like you're winning the vote here, Emseekay. Shot to the corner by Killer Eagle, gonna lead the pressure.
That. Just like Strikers Crimson, they are just keeping up the pressure. They have just been dominant all game. This could be a chance. Is it gonna be a goal? It is. Mythical Alloy finds a hole in the defense. And this is what Bloody Stumps need. They need a goal. They didn't get a goal until late in the game last game, but they get one only 1 minute and 20 seconds in. And it's a pretty nice goal by Mythic Alloy to tie this game up.
Yeah, and that pressure is what they need. They can't allow Strikers of Chaos Crimson to get that lead, hold it, and then continue to put on the pressure. They need to break out. They need to find opportunities on the exit squad, as I'm going to coin that term now. All of them are using the exit decal. But Mythic Alloy does find the net. And lucky for him, unlike last game, the goal is at a time when it's most necessary.
And that one nearly a chance for Bloody Stumps, but it's off the bar and down, trying to keep the pressure up. Huckleberry could not get a touch. Here's Bloodwolf able to get it off the wall. Can he follow it up? He gets a touch, but it's 50 by Doodle Bob. This could be a chance off the wall by Muzi Slay. Looking to get in midfield, gets a touch. Can it be an opportunity? No, it's popped up in the air, a triple commit. Can this be a chance? It is. Muzi Slay, and what a goal as he gets power on the shot, 50 miles an hour, and it's 2-1 in favor of Strikers Crimson.
And he just kept on knocking on that blue door, asking, can they make that save? Can you make it, huh? And finally, they had to answer. They did not. They could not make that save. Muzi Slay with the goal here, and that will give Strikers of Chaos a lead midway through game number 2. Pretty important one. If they get this win, they get that match point and Emseekay. I mean, match point is pretty important. Obviously, it doesn't just give you that chance to win the whole thing, but it also changes how you play. You play a lot more confidence. I'm sure you know how, with all the experience that you've had in the Indy Gaming League. Take me through, obviously, how that confidence works.
Exactly, man. You want to get off to a good start in the series because once you get off to a high mental confidence, it's hard to slow people down when they're in that type of mood. And right now, as you can see, the amount of pressure that Strikers Crimson have kept on Bloody Stumps, we haven't seen it in their own half. This is a chance. It's off the crossbar, but like I was saying, as an experienced player, it definitely affects your mental health or mental game as you head into the final few games of the series, because whether you're winning in the series or not, it does depend on how good you play. As Strikers Crimson right now, clearly they're in a good mental game. They've had so much opportunities compared to Bloody Stumps, but here's a good chance for Emseekay. Will it be a goal? It is cleared out to the side.
Bloodwolf coming in, and as you said, the play is doing well, and when the play is going well, the comms are going well, and when the comms are going well, the vibes are going well, and when the vibes are going well, well, that's what you see. Killer Eagle, and I just noticed he uses the Phoenix goal explosion. Nice goal explosion, man. But again, the vibes going so well for them. And Genergio, thank you for the follow. And really, it's just all working for Strikers of Chaos Crimson. It seems like nothing can go wrong for them.
Yeah, they have just dominated this whole series so far. I mean, we're only 2 games in, but it's only a best of 5. You know, the first 2 games can totally change how the series is going to go based off, which teams can dominate. But right now, that dominating team has been Strikers Crimson. As you see, a miss from Doodlebob. We've seen a lot from that by Bloody Stumps when they have opportunities, like one here. The shot just isn't there, and they've had so many opportunities, but they just cannot finish it off. And we're not seeing the plays come out there as Strikers Crimson just looking to get one more to put this game away as we enter the final 30 seconds.
Oh, and a save from Huckleberry, preventing his team from further embarrassment. And a goal here from Emseekay. They couldn't keep him out for long. The man scores a second goal and puts this game officially into bed. As we did see Earth coming in. Hello, Earth. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day's been going well. Yeah, we got Emseekay here. He was jumping on with the casting with me, and I think this game, too, is over.
Yeah, and it's just been a dominating performance by Strikers Crimson as we head down the final 20 seconds. It's probably a little too late for Bloody Stumps to get anything going, but they just need to turn it around here, as this could be a 5th off the right side of the net by Emseekay. But look at they continue to keep the pressure. This could be an opportunity. It's going to be high, and that is going to be game number 2 in favor of Strikers Crimson.
And we saw that pass at the end of the game there, just to keep that pressure there a little bit longer. And that will be game 2. It's all she wrote. One more game for Strikers of Chaos Crimson, and this series will be officially theirs. But obviously, they still need to win that game. It's a lot easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly, man. You never know when a team's going to turn around in a series. We've seen so many reverse sweeps happen in Indy Gaming League. You never want to just get over too cocky, because you never know what a team can bring at you. But based off what we've seen so far, Strikers Crimson, they don't really have to worry about that. They've had so much pressure, and look at the shot difference. 10 shots in favor of Strikers Crimson compared to just 4 by Bloody Stumps, and that's exactly what we saw in game 1 too. I mean, it was a 5-4 shot line, but Strikers Crimson, they were able to make those shots count. So we've just seen a dominating performance by Strikers Crimson, but you can't count Bloody Stumps out yet, because you never know what they can take a shot. And Strikers Crimson, they're going to have to hold on to this series lead as we head into game number 3.
Yeah, and game 3 will be on DFH Stadium, the famous field in Rocket League. But, of course, as you said, yeah, we cannot count Bloody Stumps out, and I'm sure they don't want to be counted out just yet. If they just get a win here in game 3, if they can hold on to and force out a win, maybe we'll see this momentum completely flip. We just need to see, like, they have to change up something, though. They haven't been able to break past Strikers of Chaos Crimson. We saw it last game. They got a goal early, and that's a good start for them, but their growth has been very, very slow, and they're going to need to make some very fast adjustments if they want to beat this team.
Yeah, they're going to need to figure something out because we just haven't seen any offensive pressure. And when we do, they have not been able to make it count. And then back on defense, they've just been countered so many times by Strikers Crimson as Bloodwolf. He's going to try to keep it in the Bloody Stumps half. That's a good touch by Mythic Alloy, being able to get it clear, but it's just sent right back into the blue half.
Heal to the back wall. It's in front of the net. All the players looking straight up, and Bloodwolf, he was looking for a touch there to get that one. Somehow tuck it under the crossbar, couldn't connect with it. But again, you're just seeing them putting so much pressure here. And what they're doing really well is they're also taking a lot of boost from Bloody Stumps, forcing them to run with 0. You can see Doodle Bob, absolutely nothing in the tank. That's the retreat to his own corner. And now waiting in net. Bloodwolf shot off the bar. Almost in. Another one. Remy Killer Eagle. And Mythic Alloy was not able to make that save. Killer Eagle will get this goal off of Bloodwolf's chance.
Yeah, and it's a really good shot there by Killer Eagle, making sure he's in position for the shot. And once again, it's another lead for Strikers Crimson, but you know, there's still 4 minutes left. Anything can happen here in Rocket League, but based off if the game continues what we've seen, it's going to be a victory for Strikers Crimson. But they have the ball in their own half. They're not able to get a clear. Bloodwolf comes in with a good clear, and let's see what they can do on offense. They've been really good with transition offense. There's a good touch by Mythical Alloy, but right back into the blue half. This could be a chance. Is it a goal? No. The shot is wide.
And they are just holding them to very little chances. Mythic Alloy, a miss here actually, and that was a chance to break out. But Mercy Slay misses as well. Doodle Bob looking up, but he has no boost. They've been taking everything from him, and now they're forced to have to grab pennies. This is not the position Bloody Stumps wants to be stuck in. They've been scored on first every single time. But last game they did tie it up. Can they do it again? Can they flip the script here and have a win in this series? Mythic Alloy, Doodle Bob gonna follow it up and clear it out into the orange half.
Yeah, and it's not going to be easy to get this victory because, like, as we have seen, here's the chance. Oh, it's off the left or the right post. But like we've said, we've seen so much pressure from Strikers Crimson. It's like every single time they get a chance, they make it count. But a rare misstep by them there. But can they counter? Mythic Alloy puts it back in midfield. We've seen him at midfield so many times. As we see Huckleberry kind of sitting back in net here. Killer Eagle, he has been all over this offensive possession. He's always there when Strikers Crimson need a shot on net. Is this going to be an opportunity off the post? And a chance wasted there by Strikers Crimson.
Yeah, he just couldn't find the way to tuck it in. Killer Eagle, and that's another missed opportunity. Fires it wide of the net. Now we're seeing Bloody Stumps, those rotations breaking down. We saw all 3 players stuck in the corner. And with the Hydra that is Strikers of Chaos Crimson, it just seems like it's a 3-headed monster just barreling in on the Bloody Stumps. And they are just going to continue pushing the ball into that half. Do Bloody Stumps have an answer for this? They do have a minute and 40 remaining to answer.
Yeah, and that is a lot of time when you're only down by 1 goal, but they're going to have to pick up the pace here. Every single time they put the ball into the orange half, it's just sent right back. It's like a game of tennis, you know, it's just back and forth. We're not seeing a lot of goals right now here in game number 3, but this could be an opportunity. Can we see a shot come out from Strikers Crimson? It's a little to the left. They still have possession though. Moosey Slay gets it midfield, but no one is there. Pass was a little bit high anyway. And we see a clear come out from Bloody Stumps. We cannot. And it's just been like that all game.
Yeah, and they are starting to double commit a lot more. Bloodwolf will score. The captain, he was instrumental to their success in game 1. He just given them insurance in game 3 and may have just put the series to bed so long as they can hold in this final minute of gameplay. And Emseekay, I mean, from what you're seeing, you're just seeing it's the same thing over and over again. It's a broken record this series. And so far, it seems like the Knights of Chaos fans calling for the brooms, coming out the broom closet here, as they may have just completed the sweep.
Yeah, with just 45 seconds left, it's not looking good for Bloody Stumps. They're going to need something. They're going to need a miracle, but we have not seen it at all this series. And the pressure that Killer Eagle has put on this blue side of the half, I mean, it seems like he is just everywhere right now in the series, but it's all a team effort right now. I mean, you see the passing plays. They get the ball midfield, and then they have, a shot on net. It's been like that all series. Final 20 seconds, it's just not looking good for Bloody Stumps.
Yeah, final 10 seconds. This game, just a formality now. Strikers of Chaos Crimson, just like Onyx before them, will end this game in a sweep. Bloodwolf will get another goal to his name, but this series was over. This series is over, and now he's really just put the nail in the coffin. And again, insult to injury. And really, Bloody Stumps are gonna have to go back to the drawing board and really figure out just what went wrong.
Yeah, and losing in 0-3 fashion. If you're gonna take a loss, you want to at least make it a close series, because game differential is huge in Indy Gaming League. This is gonna really hurt Bloody Stumps in the future. But what a start to the season for Strikers Crimson, as they will take a 3-0 sweep. And they played incredible the whole series. It was really just a team effort, and they played very strong, constantly had shots on net, and overall, it was just everything was in favor of Strikers Crimson today.
Yeah, and they were never in doubt, ever in that series. All of you who did vote for them, which was 100% of you, you will be getting your points. Congratulations, good job on your prediction. But all of you who are getting it right now, don't leave just yet. We still have an interview with the Strikers of Chaos Crimson squad. Just give me a moment as I do add the players to the voice call. We go back. Okay, we have the players. We are going to go to this. Hello, welcome to the voice call.
Thank you.
Yeah, what a game by you guys. Constant pressure. Sporty and I talked about it. How are you guys able to keep so much pressure up on Bloody Stumps?
Rotations were key.
Of course,
Yeah,
well,
rotations are a huge part of this high-level gameplay between Bloody Stumps and Strikers Crimson, and we just saw constant pressure by Strikers Crimson, and I really like the way they played, Sporty.
yeah, I do too. And Killer Eagle, Emseekay was calling your name all throughout the series. You were passing the ball, you were shooting it incredibly well. You did have a bit of a slow start, but as that series went on, you just heated up, and it seems like the whole team in general just worked like a well-oiled machine. Take me through this, Killer Eagle. How do you guys make it happen? Because I thought Onyx last series had incredible rotations. You guys just showed up as well.
Just practice takes time for sure. Always gotta have fun though too.
Of course, you can't do well without fun, and we were also talking about those comms, those good vibes. Moosey Slayer, you were kind of in the middle of that. You were obviously in the team comms. Take me through how does the team play when they're good? Because you guys were just feeling it that game. It was like the best series you could have had. You guys were all happy. You must have had good vibes in there.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Chemistry's been on point, better than it has been since I've joined the team, I believe. So all I see is us going up, reaching new heights, maybe taking on Onyx again. We'll get there one day.
I hope you will, and if it is, please do it on my stream. No, but again, congratulations on your win. At the end of these interviews, we do have a fun tradition. You guys know it, since you guys did win on stream before. We do a short shout out from every single one of you. We'll start with Moosey Slayer.
Shout out to my boys, the team, keeping up the good work. Shout out to my little brother, Austin. Always keeping me on my toes, making sure I'm on my A game.
Of course. And then now we go to Killer Eagle.
Captain, Blood, the team, and definitely Rebel for the moral support.
Of course, and finally, and last but not definitely not least, we go to the captain, Bloodwolf. The floor is yours.
I'd like to give a big shout out to the Knights of Chaos organization, Mr. Mayhem in general, for letting us get this team together. Definitely Savage Brody. I know he's watching this game. He's a great coach. Keep it up, man. And shout out to you, Sporty, for having us on your stream.
Of course. Well, I couldn't have done it if you guys didn't book me. So I want to thank you guys so much. Congratulations on your win. I hope you guys have an amazing night.
You too.
You too.
And that was the players of the Strikers of Chaos Crimson Squad. Emseekay, for your first casted match on stream. How does it feel?
It feels good, man. My first ever time being a caster for any Indie Gaming League match, and it's pretty fun. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's something that I'd look into for the future.
Of course, and I did see Blake sending me the 1v1. So Blake, MCK, we do have like fun little awards on stream. So Blake, send me your epic, and I can add you for a short 1v1. We'll do a best of 1 series. But again, for any of you watching, don't leave just yet. One more match, and MCK is going to be staying with us. So if you guys liked what you heard from MCK, he will be here at 11 p.m. again with Big Dreams versus Azurity. So don't run away just yet. One more match to bet on. I know you guys love that stuff, and I'm sure you guys will be very happy. Oh yeah, it's Redl's son. I remember you told me it was Redl's son. There you go, Blake. And by the way, Blake's gonna be playing next match as well. He's on Big Dreams, I believe. No, he's not. He's on Azurity. Drake is on Azurity. He's the captain. So, Blake, this is going to be, I think, all for your mentality. You're obviously going to want to win this, but I did send the friend request. A short best of 1, and I'll get you in as well, MGK.
Alright.
If you want to watch, man.
Yeah, of course.
We're just gonna chill, chat, all the fun stuff. And I'm standard only. Let's just do this. Alright. The team names haven't been changed yet, so it's still going to be the same names from the last match, but we'll change them, don't worry, before the next one. It'll be a best of 1. Blake, you get to choose what side you want to be on. Yeah, and his name is Redl's son, which is an interesting name for a player. Gotta love the people having a little fun there. You know who Redl's is, right, MCK?
I do know Redl's very good player for Space Station. As we get into the 1v1 as 40 FC kicks it off with a good kickoff, trying to get it midfield, tries to get a flip reset. Can he get a 50? Good dunk there, keeping up offensive pressure. Something that Sporty FC is known for is good offense as he goes to get a 50. Redl's son not able to get the best of 50s, but he's able to get it into the right side of the corner there as a decent touch by Redl's son. Should give him some space for now, but 40 FC, like we said, known for his offensive pressure, able to get a touch. It's a little bit to the right. Can he get a follow-up? Redl's son is there to get a touch off the sidewall. This is going to be a good game between two top competitors here, as Redl's son nearly with a shot by Sporty FC gets a good 50, has a chance for a flick. He gets it. Is it on net? It is Redl's son, though, with a good save. Able to get the boost. No, Sporty FC steals the boost, as this could be a chance for Sporty. Knocks it in 55 seconds into the net, and a good way to start off for Sporty FC.
Meanie. I'm a boost slurper, so sorry about that, Blake. But you're gonna have to learn very quickly. I will take your boost very, very often.
Yeah, Sporty FC loves boost stealing. He is very good at it. Redl's son should be taking notes about how his dad plays, because we're not seeing it so far. Sporty FC with the lead, has a chance to 2-0. It is top left corner, and Sporty FC with a good shot, and it makes it from a 1-goal game to a 2-goal game. It's in the top left corner.
Oh, that's a kickoff
That's a good
goal.
50 by Redl's son.
That's a kickoff.
And it's on net. 2-1. Able to cut the lead in half. That's when he needed. He didn't have much pressure, but good kickoff there, and he finishes off with a good shot. It's 2-1 now. Sporty FC does still have the lead. Another good kickoff for Reynolds' son, but he went for the boost, could have had a chance, but here he goes. He uses his incredible acrobatic aerial plays, gets it onto the left side of the orange corner, as Sporty FC has a lot of time. Reynolds' son with a deep rotation, cuts to the right side of the net, but it worked. A bit of a risky move there, left the net open. Sporty FC with a good 50. Can he get to it in time? With a fake, Reynolds' son now left awkward. This one's going to be high. Is it on net? What a save by Reynolds' son. Can Sporty FC get a touch? He does. This could be a chance keeping the offensive pressure. Can he make it a 2-goal game? Gets a flick and a good save by Reynolds' son, but he still needs to get it clear. Sporty FC keeping the offensive pressure. Ball into the corner. Sporty FC has it, waiting. Reynolds' son. Can he get a touch? Off the backboard and an own goal there by Reynolds' son. Sporty FC going for the Doomsday disc, a very wise move in 1v1s, especially when the player is on the ground. But that's a good 50 there by Sporty FC, and it is now 3-1 in favor of your beloved host and streamer and caster, Sporty FC, as he's looking to make it a 3-goal game as we are nearing the halfway mark here in this game. The show match between one of the top 2 best 1v1 players here. Definitely better than I could ever be, as we can see Reynolds' son. What a goal! Able to get the bump, and he uses his IQ to make sure if there's no goalie, there's no one to save the ball. It's 3-2 with just 2.5 minutes to go, as we are now at the halfway point. Officially, Sporty FC winning the kickoff. Reynolds' son waiting under the ball, gets a decent touch. Just trying to make sure Sporty FC doesn't get too much time with the ball, because if you give him time, he will make you pay for it. As Sporty FC, a lot of fakes coming out by Reynolds' son. We're seeing him fake plenty of times, but I mean, if he's able to recover well, then I'll go for it, man. As we see a good touch. This could be a chance. Sporty FC gets the 50, hits it with his butt. Can he shoot it? Yes, he can. It's 4-2. And the 2-goal game now, and being able to use that 50, and those are so important in 1v1s. 50-50s, man. I mean, it can be the win, the reason for you to get a win, or the reason for you to take a loss. Is that's a good 50 by Sporty FC. Gets it on net. It's going to be close. Reynolds' son ends up winning the race. The ball just could not get into the net, but could be a chance for Sporty FC, and a good speed flip there by Reynolds' son, as he was able to make sure Sporty FC didn't get a shot. We're going to see some incredible aerial plays there from Reynolds' son. Can he catch the ball? Gonna get it over Sporty, who is using the beloved Fennec over the Octane. And we see which car is superior. Right now, Sporty FC is making a case that the Fennec is better, but nearly gets a demo or a bump on Reynolds' son. But Reynolds in real life in RLCS is able to avoid a lot of bumps and demos, and is clearly the genes passed down to Reynolds' son. But this is a shot. It's a little bit wide for Sporty FC, but he keeps the momentum. Reynolds' son gets a touch. It's not of the best. It could be a chance for Sporty. Nearly gets the double, but once again, he keeps the ball in his near his car. And even though the ball's in his own half, in 1v1s, if you can keep possession, it's pretty much just it's a one-man show. So if you have the ball, that means your whole team has the ball. And there is currently, Reynolds' son had to get the corner boost. This could be a chance, but he's able to get a save, but he's going to need a goal. He can't just keep making saves if he's not being able to counter on Sporty FC. Are we going to see a goal here? Goes for another bump. Sporty FC learns from the first time and gets the block. That was a chance for Reynolds' son, and he's going to need something. A huge clear from Sporty FC, and that really that's big for him, because now if he can get a shot and waste more time, he could take this game. But Reynolds' son using some pretty good aerial plays. Reynolds has good aerial plays in RLCS, so clearly you can see some some genes passed down to Reynolds' son. Oh, that was nearly a chance. 10 seconds left though. Sporty FC, he held strong. That is gonna be in on the right side of the net. Sporty FC, no one has ever been able to beat him tonight. He's 1-0.
Actually, someone has.
Will get the dub. Actually, yes,
someone
apparently someone has beat Sporty FC. He has taken a loss, which is very difficult to do, as you can see, as he goes for some in-game action on Reynolds' son. But it is a dub for Sporty FC.
Yeah, maybe we'll play Vettles' grandson soon enough. Gee, good
Oh,
good
yeah,
game,
for
Blake.
real.
Good game. Good game, Blake. But yeah, man, I hope that doesn't tilt you too much before the match. As Blake's
Well,
going once
anything
main.
you can use it as motivation.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
if you can get some motivation heading into an IGL match, it's important because once again, I mean, like we saw, Strikers Crimson, they had all that pressure. Sporty FC had all that pressure, and that's really what it takes to win a game. But you got to make sure that pressure counts. You can't just keep clearing the ball into their half. But good game there by Sporty. He is clearly a very good 1v1 player.
He's saying casual ones, man. I don't play casual ones, man. Casual ones is terrible, Blake. I don't know what you're thinking. Casual ones is like the worst playlist. Now, but we will be back soon enough. We do have one more match coming up. It is on this schedule. It is Big Dreams versus Azurity. You guys better stick around for that one. We'll see you in just a few minutes. And about 10 minutes. In about 10 minutes, stream will be back up as I will fix everything. You guys are gonna see this live. There we go. Everything's good. We'll see you guys soon. Welcome back, everybody. One more match tonight. How's everybody doing? And bigger question: who said that they were gonna be here all stream? Who said it? Let's find out who said it. Who said it? Who said it? It was. Where is that person? Here, I'll find them. It was Typhoon. Is Typhoon still here? You said you'd be here all stream. We have one more match tonight. I wonder if Typhoon is still here. What's happening? Emseekay is still with us. Emseekay is going to be casting this last match with me.
I'm glad to be here for my second match, and I think it's going to be a good one between these two top teams.
Yeah, Tier 1, the best the Indie Gaming League can offer. And this is going to be an exciting match. It's going to be very fast, very mechanical, and it's probably going to be very close, but it depends. Tier 1, sometimes it's close, sometimes it's not. You get these really unbalanced teams because the requirements are GC2 and up, so you could have literal SSLs on your team, and that would be Tier 1. You'd be playing against GC2. So, I mean, you have the experience in Tier 1, Emseekay, obviously. You know how difficult it can and cannot be.
Yeah, and as you get, as you play the game more and you get better as, being in that top rank, you get more used to being in that high gameplay. But at the beginning, it's very, very difficult to get adapted to that. And we'll see how these two teams handle it. But, some of these players have been here before. Some of these players may have not been. So we're going to see how these two teams battle it out.
Yeah, and one of the two teams playing is Big Dreams from the Watermelon Eating Time organization. So, this is their first time in Tier 1. A lot of pressure on them, I'm sure, to perform up to the level that they know that they can do. So far, they've only been playing in Tier 2. Now they play Tier 1. And their first matchup against Azurity Esports, it's Blake, who we have seen in chat. He just played a 1v1 against me. He's going to be playing on Azurity. This could be a very close matchup. We have seen Blake here before, I believe. But now it's his time to prove it. Start off the season well. And one of these teams will be starting off 1-0. Very happy indeed. And we are just getting ready for both the teams to join the lobby. We will be sending the info out to them very, very soon. The only Tier 1 player listed on Big Dreams is Uber Nerd, so chances are he's probably going to be playing. And could be a very tough matchup for Big Dreams, but we definitely know they have what it takes. They're here for a reason. And I'm sure you know what it's like. It's very tough starting out in the Indie Gaming League, but I'm sure they have what it takes. As Emseekay, he is currently fighting lightning out there. How's it going? Hopefully it's not too bad for you.
It's good. I'm just ready to watch this match. Who cares about the weather? I'm more concerned about how these two teams play against each other. And like you said, I do have experience. I remember when I started playing Indie Gaming League, how I started out in Tier 3, and I ended up going all the way to the grand finals. And once I wasn't able to, win it, it kind of gave me a little bit more motivation. And that's kind of what kickstarted my Indie Gaming League career. And I'm yet to win a championship, but I really do think this summer could be it. But and for these two teams, they're thinking the exact same thing. They want to win it, and I'm excited to see what these two teams bring because it's Tier 1. It's as good as it gets, and you got to always bring your A game. You can't, a single week could completely change how you go, how you end up seeding in the playoffs. So, for Azurity and for Big Dreams, I think it's going to be a really good matchup, Sporty.
Yeah, it should be, and I did see a follow coming in from, I don't know my own name, 7. Welcome to the Sporty stream, and just to say, yes, today only one team will win the first match of the Western Tier 1 Division 1. But to say that, this division only has 11 teams, so only one of those 11 teams will actually win the championship, and unlike you, I've actually had experience winning championships, Emseekay. It's very, very nerve-wracking, very difficult. I won Tier 3 2 splits ago back in spring on Zero Gravity Sporty's Minions, and then most recently in winter, played in a 1v1s for Radiance. Radiant Sporty sucks at ones, and I won that championship there too, so got experience winning championships, but I promise you, it always starts in week 1. Week 1, usually the toughest week for me, because it's so tough to get back into the Indie Gaming League spirit, get yourself going, get that work going, and really putting in the grind and the effort to win.
Yeah, and I remember, when I first started in a gaming league, and the amount of progress that I've made, and it takes so much effort to be able to go on and win a championship, and just hoping that hopefully this summer will be my chance. But it must feel so amazing to win one. But as over the years, I've learned so much, and and these two teams right here, they want it just as badly as I do. And, you never know. I could end up going against one of these guys. So, I just want to see, how these two teams play. And I think it's going to be a really, really interesting match. But you never know what you get here in the gaming league.
Yeah, and we don't know what we're going to be getting in this match because we've never seen any of these two teams play before. Anything can happen. The poll is up. Make sure to vote for who you think will win. And well, it will be up. We will send the info out to both teams. Azurity and Big Dreams. Big Dreams, part of the Watermelon Eating Time organization. We did talk about them. Maybe they had the Big Dreams, obviously. And then Azurity, obviously Azurity Esports, they're their own organization. Both these orgs looking to take a win. And you did say Watermelon Eating Time, one of the best organizations in the Indie Gaming League, has the top team in the Invitational almost all the time. And you've said that you have multiple experiences. You've collided with this organization. They seem to always come out on top.
Yeah, and they're a really good organization, like you stated. It's hard to bring them down, but you can't ever give up. You can't play that head game. Just you want to head into a series just with full confidence, and that's what Azurity is going to have to do here if they want to take down Big Dreams. But I think it's going to be a fun one to watch, and just never know what's going to happen.
Yep. And welcome to the stream, Wonderbread. Big Dreams doing big things. Yeah, we did talk, and I'll stake claim to the Big Wet Dreams name. I'm sure we were talking about that. I'm sure you guys are having a little fun there, but I hope your team. I wish your team good luck. I wish both teams good luck. We want to see a good match to end off the day. Hello, buddy system. Welcome. Also cheering in for Big Dreams. And RG Zach. I was already doing bigger things. Oh, Zach. Oh, we have someone else voting in here, and we do have our poll ending. 100% of people voted for Azurity. RGE Zach, the biggest voter.
Yeah, and Big Dreams, like we said, they're the team that I guess would be favored based off of their organization's history. But Azurity, they're coming in as preferably underdogs here, but we just want to see how good a team is going to be able to start this series.
Yeah, and also for any of you on Big Dreams, do you want me to redo the prediction outcome? You want me to redo the predictions that you guys can vote? Just give a yes or a no, and I can do that. Oh, it would be okay. You could have voted. You just couldn't. Well, sorry to hear that, guys. Again, make sure to join the stream more often, because you will be getting points that way. No points. That's fine, guys. Well. Of course, you guys can still cheer as much as you want. We might start this game a bit early, actually, just because it seems like everybody is here. As soon as I just find the in-game. The best of 5 upon us. It is Tier 1, the best of Tier 1.
As we get ready for Big Dreams to face off against Azurity Esports here, best of 5 series, 2 good teams, and Azurity coming in as underdogs. Big Dreams just trying to hold on, and we'll see what happens here.
Of course, and yeah, I don't know, Emseekay, how many people did just join for Big Dreams? Did you see how many people joined the lobby? 3 people?
2.
Just 2 right now?
Actually, one, and he just left.
Oh.
Or not left, but.
Oh, you know, it's the spectate glitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the spectate glitch. Hooray. Thanks for the offer, though. No problem, Wonderbread. They were talking about you, I'm pretty sure. In the I send surveys to every team that's playing, and they answered it. And I think they talked about you. Said something about you like being an integral part of the team, at least. Let's see what you said. Yeah, you're one of the admins for Boosted Monkeys, apparently. So yeah, they talked about you. Okay, we do need to wait a little bit. Azurity Esports just came through and just said that they will need a moment. Of course, they have 10 minutes after 11 p.m. to get into the lobby, so easily enough time.
Yeah, as we wait down, countdown for this match to start. Big Dreams and Azurity. Can't wait for those two teams to see what they have in week 1 of Indy Gaming League Summer Circuit on the Western Circuit. It's going to be a fun one to watch.
We are waiting, and Zach, you did say, did Azurity talk about you? Azurity didn't submit an answer for the survey, so sorry, man. Sorry about that. I'm sorry that they didn't submit anything. They didn't answer the survey. So no, they did not talk about you. Although they did request one thing. They requested that Game 2 will be on Forbidden Temple, so we'll do it. Emseekay, which one do you want? Do you want Forbidden Temple Day or Forbidden Temple Night?
Night, I would say.
Night. Yeah, we will be waiting. They'll be joining any moment now. As we do that again, I do want to thank all of you watching right now. Any of you fans of other teams, make sure to get loud and cheer. I will be reacting to the best comments. And if you guys do want to have me cast future matches for you, of course, send me a message on Discord. That is the best way to contact me. And if you guys do want, I forgot my point. I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, what is it again? Oh yeah, and if your organization likes it, obviously, go tell your organizations. Maybe some of the leaders of your organization. I am still looking to partner with organizations for the future in Indie Gaming League casting your personal matches. Make sure to get me and add me to your casting roster, as I will work for you guys. I have no problem with that, obviously. I am here today with Emseekay, the co-caster. This is his second match. He did cast the last match we saw, where Strikers of Chaos Crimson swept their opponents. And then
yeah, it was a very good match by them.
Yeah, it was a really good match. It was a very commanding win for them. And if you do like what you hear from him, he'll be back Thursday at 10 and 11 p.m. Eastern time. It's better be there to listen to it, because trust me, this guy knows what he's doing. He knows his stuff.
I'm excited to be there on Thursday too, man.
Yeah, of course. It's been great, man. We've worked really well together. And RGE Zach. Just saying, you're friends with two of them. Take down the team. Good luck. Yeah, good luck to both of them. Both these teams. Wonder what they're gonna put in here. But yeah, both of them seem to have a good amount of tier 2 level players, actually. Big Dreams has 1 tier 1 player. Azurity has 2. So they are tier 1 teams, but this could be a very close matchup, and really, it's going to dictate this rest of the season. A win in week 1 can be a win in week 2, can be a win in week 3, and it just can snowball to get into the playoffs.
Yeah, and as the season goes on, most rosters able to see what they need to focus on to make sure they get into, top seed in the playoffs and do well in the playoffs. So, week 1 usually is mainly focused on getting a good start to the season, and then after the game, you kind of focus on, what is there that we need to improve on. But these two teams, we might not see too many mistakes from them here in this high level, but you're always able to pick up something that a team's able to counterattack on, and we're going to see a lot of offensive opportunities here.
Oh, and here they are. Here comes Azurity. And yes. And yeah, I don't know my own name. Thank you for joining the Discord server, but we can't look at that now. We got a match ahead of us. Game 1. Be really telling in this series. Again, getting that offensive start, getting that pressure, so important. And by the way, everyone wondering, Blake is Rattles' son. Decided to have a fun little name change. Oh, look at these toppers. My goodness, look at these car designs. You know they're tier 1 whenever they have like the coolest looking car designs. And also the most colorful. I've never seen tier 1 so colorful before. Usually they have like really like dull kind of designs, very simplistic, but look at these colors. Gotta give it to them. They know what they're doing with their cars.
Yeah, and car design can, affect how the game goes to some levels. I mean, you don't want to be, obviously every different car has a different hitbox, and or it's grouped into only 6 or I think 6 groups of hitboxes. So
Yes.
depending on what car you use and what decals you use and all that, it could affect how you played the game. But here's an early chance. Is it going to be a goal? It's nearly a chance there by Azurity. Big Dreams with a good save.
Yeah, Buttons there to get it. Back the other way, and so far both teams kind of taking pot shots at each other. A lot more aggression. You can already tell from this match, from the last matches we've seen today, just so much faster, so much more quality, a lot more trust with these players to each other, and also a lot more color, seriously. Again, I can't get over these decals. Look at Buttons. I'm pretty sure he's using a hardline decal. Looks like marked by out there with that decal. Yeah, both teams getting very physical, not afraid to demo at this level. Defense is just so good. You have to remove the problem if you're on offense to get those goals. And you can see it from both teams not being afraid to connect their bumper with an opponent. Could
and
really
demos
create
are a huge
opportunities.
part in tier 1. And exactly, I mean, you want to create as many opportunities as possible, and for Azurity to come out with this strong start. I mean, they've had 4 shots on net compared to 0 by Big Dreams to start out, as we're nearly 2 minutes into the game. But right now, it's been all Azurity so far. As Big Dreams look to try to get something. That's a good pass over by Commander Boy, but it's just not no contact made by Reddles, his son.
Commander Boy back, looking for Reddles. Reddles, can he get that touch? Can't do so. Uberner does take it. Jericho with the clear here. Jericho, the captain of this blue roster. This is a chance. Open net. Commander Boy scores. And it's all from Burr. Burr with the passing plays here. Commander Boy to Burr. Back to Commander Boy. And they open up the scoreline here for Azurity. And it's definitely a well-deserved goal. You can tell they had so much offense. And really, they couldn't come away with anything but a goal here.
Yeah, and after a long time of a team having possession, they start to be able to make the other team panic. Usually there's some sort of stage when a team has offensive pressure, just like Big Dreams. They had the ball in their half for a while, but this is a chance for Reddles' son. It's a bit high. Can he get the follow-up off the crossbar? Commander Boy is up, and he finds the bottom left corner. It's 2-0 for Azurity Esports.
And what a smart play here from Commander Boy. Sees both players going high, he shoots it low, and he tucks it under both of them. Both players, one of them went for a squishy save, which is quite impressive, but they both went for the high shot, hoping he would hit the top of the nets. Instead, lights happen, and Azurity doubles their lead to 2.
Yeah, and you want to get off to a strong start here as we are past the halfway line here in game number 1. As here's Commander Boy with a 50, trying to get it. Oh, this is on net, but Uber is there with the save. Uber Nerd able to get a clear. Commander Boy able to get it midfield. Burb trying to get a shot. Big Dreams still with no shots, and now 7 for Azurity. I mean, this is one of the best starts. That's a bad play. Reddles' son, can he
What a
capitalize? What a
save!
save by an incredible save.
Oh my, how did Jericho do that? He must have added a couple inches to that front bumper of his car. How in the world did he catch up to that one? He started from a stagnant position. He was at rest. He didn't have any momentum in his favor, and yet he comes up with a Herculean effort to keep that ball out of the nets and prevent his team going down by 3 goals instead of 2.
Yeah, and you don't want to go down 3 goals in a game. I mean, it would just be so difficult to come back. And this is a chance by Reddles' son, and that is exactly what Azurity is able to do. Just as I say, you want to make sure you can get out to a 3-goal lead, because the other team won't be able to really get any momentum going once, the game slowly starts getting out of their favor. And 3-0 lead now for Azurity, and it has been all of them here in game number 1.
Yeah, and I mean, that is fair. This is the first time that we've seen that Big Dreams has played in Tier 1. And I mean, you definitely know the experience. The first season in Tier 1 is always extremely difficult, the first season in a new tier. Some of these players are so new to this level of play. And I mean, again, you have that experience. Obviously, your first season in Tier 1 was probably quite the experience. You probably had a very tough, rocky road to start up on.
It was a very rocky road. And, like I said, in week 1, you don't want to play any mentality games, because you don't want to tell yourself you won't be able to do it. But you come into all the games knowing, what to expect from the other players. And as you can see, Burb, he knows he has to be very fast in order to get this ball midfield, and he nearly got it past, and then he gets a demo, and demos are a huge part. And as you can see, when you look over, how this game's gone down, you can see that Azurity are doing a lot of things right, and they're not making many mistakes. And if you can, not make any mistakes on both offensive and defensive, it's hard not to win games.
Yeah, I mean, that is literally the definition of play good, forehead. But of course, they are playing super well. Big Dreams gonna have to dream a little bit more. Game 1 definitely not going their way. They're gonna be shut out here. And Azurity takes it. They'll be going up immediately in this series.
That's the best start Azurity could have gotten. I mean, just look at the shot differential. I mean, it's 10-1, and you usually don't see, teams here in Tier 1 not get a lot of offensive pressure. But, honestly, these defensive teams that have come out of nowhere, I mean, back in, RLCS, obviously, offense has become so huge. But, I mean, you see these defensive teams winning all these tournaments, and it really does have a huge impact on how the game goes based off of how your defense reacts to pressure and how they're able to, make sure that you're not under a lot of defensive pressure. So Azurity getting everything done right here in game number 1.
And we do see a substitution coming in. Sponge is going to be joining, and it looks like he might be replacing Ubernerd. For game 2 on Big Dreams, Ubernerd, the only Tier 1 player on that team, but he is new, so of course it is a very risky change for them, but you can't blame them. They need to change something just to see if they can get any sort of a foothold here against Azurity. And yes, I did spell the name incorrectly. I spelled it Azurity, not Azurity. So, sorry Azurity. Please don't hate me. Please don't. I promise it was a mistake. Of course, we get to game 2. Forbidden Temple, they requested this map change, so we're ready to take to the field. Here we go. Kickoff. 5 minutes to go. Do Azurity Esports win against this new roster brought upon them by Big Dreams.
Yeah, and Azurity starting off on the offensive half, but there's Jericho, the good touch, just trying to keep pressure on for Big Dreams, something that they didn't have at all in game number 1, but already 2 shots here in the first 30 seconds, and that's twice the amount of shots they had in the entirety of game number 1. So I would say a good start for them, but they're going to have to keep it up. The ball goes into the midfield. Reddles' son with a chance. Can he get the 50? What? And it's going to be a clear, puts Burb into an awkward position. He can't get the save. Jericho makes it 1-0 for Big Dreams.
You saw an overcommit here. You saw Reddles' son go for the demo. He played aggressive, and that clear went right over Burb's head, and then Burb struggling to get back. He forgets to hit that power slide button a little bit there at the end, and that ball touches off the front of his car and heads towards his net. He has no boost. He has no way of getting back. And now, a great start here for Big Dreams. They didn't score last game. They score first, game 2. And I mean, a lot of times you see the substitutions, they don't work out super well because you have to change your whole playstyle to fit around it. But maybe we see a bit of a unique scenario here. The substitution actually helps them out here. Buttons with the goal, finds it, pinpoint accuracy. The sniper will fire one from long and splits the needle into the orange net.
Yeah, and that's a great shot by Buttons, able to get right dead center. 2-0 lead for Big Dreams. I mean, this is opposite of what happened in game number 1. This is a chance for Bourbon. A good play by Jericho to make sure he doesn't let a double tap happen and gets a 50 out to the sidewall. Could be a chance for Big Dreams if they're able to get it midfield. This is what they do. Buttons, the cat, didn't go for it. Could have been a chance for Big Dreams, but they're out to the midfield by Azurity.
And really the chance is coming to them, but here's a chance! Shot on target, save by Jericho! Oh, he stands strong when he didn't expect to have to shot come at him, but it's back in the middle. Wells' his son scores. Back and forth, and there's an answer for them. They just kept knocking, and he was the faster to that ball. Beats Sponge to the punch.
Yeah, and a great play by Azurity, able to get a goal back in this game. They won game 1, and they're able to make it a 1-goal game here in game number 2, but we need to see this more pressure come up for them because a little bit of inconsistency. This is a chance. Reddles' son able to get a soft touch out to the side of the corner there. Good demo there by Buttons, just trying to make sure that Clears won't be coming out from Azurity if you can't have all the defenders in that half, but that's a little bit high of a pass there by Sponge, the sub for Big Dreams. Here's a chance. Jericho, he will make it 3-1 with his second goal of the game. And this is a complete turnaround from what we saw in game number 1. Big Dreams off to a great start here in the first 2 minutes of game number 2.
And Buttons the Cat, the catalyst for that reaction. The demo play removes the only option there for Azurity to get that ball out. He removes that last defender, and it's all smooth sailing for them. Now they'll back the other way, looking for a play. Oh, he doesn't have enough boost to get back to that one, but I mean, you're looking at them, they're so much more confident than they were at game 1. Not the same team, and we saw another goal. Garbage tier Sponge with the goal. Off of this, what we'll gladly call a fake from Jericho. Sponge shooting from the same place Buttons did earlier this game. I think he might be finding a weakness here against Big Dreams.
Yeah, and Azurity's been caught lacking on defensive, on their defensive half. I mean, you see right now, only Commander is back. That's exactly what happened. Jericho with the hat trick, and once again, you see only one person back from Azurity, and I mean, Jericho with a great 50, but you know, you want to make sure you don't push up 2 players. You don't want to send, you know, all your players forward, and you know, sometimes you just want to make sure that you always have players back on defense. But that's a good start by Jericho, because he already has 3 goals.
Yeah, and a lot of this aggression is from Reynolds' son. He's putting a lot of cards in his deck. He's putting all his cards and all his chips on getting a crucial demo in offense. And when it doesn't work out, Azurity stuck with 1 player back on defense. And they're taking these risks over and over again. It doesn't seem to work for them. They need to tread carefully, because right now, Big Dreams taking advantage of a weakness, a weakness here, and an open opportunity. Back, Commander Boy to the sidewall, taking his time here, gonna get the pinch play past Buttons. And off to the back wall, Jericho will get this clear, but it's not fast. Commander Boy mid for Reynolds' son, but garbage tier Sponge, the faster one to it. Reynolds' son gets the save, pays away with his life. And here comes Buttons, shot on target, Burb with the save, a double commit coming out. And now, back the other way, Burb with the touch to the corner.
Yeah, and a good chance there by Big Dream to get a 6th goal, but a decent clear out. It was good enough for Azurity, but I mean, with just over a minute, this could be a chance for them. They do get a goal back, and with just over a minute, 3-goal game, it is doable, but it's not going to be easy because we haven't seen them with too much pressure, but they do have 7 shots on net, so you know, we could have seen a lot more opportunities come out from them, but if they're going to want to get back in this game, they're going to have to do it very soon.
Yeah, and it's really just been a collapse on offense, a collapse on defense. On offense, as you've said, 7 shots, and they've only scored 2. That's quite poor shooting accuracy for a lot of teams in this league. But really on defense, giving up 5 goals. Not much your offense can do about that one. And here comes a 6th. Buttons the Cat, the Twitch.tv DJ, will get his 2nd goal in this game and give his team a 4-goal lead.
Yeah, and with 54 seconds, that is most likely gonna do it here in game number 2. A complete turnaround, like I said earlier, from how game number 1 went. And I mean, you know, you see how the game started out in favor of Big Dreams and how they're able to close it off with a pretty dominating performance here in game number 2. But with time left, there's still time for maybe some more momentum to swing their way. What a goal by Jericho! And this is exactly what we've seen, and you know, maybe not the most expected play from them, but I mean, it ends up working as they find it into the bottom of the net. It's 7-2 with 36 seconds left here in game number 2.
Yeah, and I think they will gladly call that a freestyle goal. Jericho just jumping open, the ball hits it. Just having a little fun there. They know this game is over, and they know they're going to be taking game 2. Now, Big Dreams looking forward to game number 3, hoping that that's the game where they take match points. It's going to be so important, really. What will Azurity do to come back from this awful game 2 for them? Do they?
Yeah,
What do they do to come back?
Yeah, and they
Oh.
struggled here in game number 2. We didn't see anything. I mean, it's just constant from big dreams here. They do get an 8th with 4 seconds left. Just a little, just a little final goal there, just to pat Jericho's stats. 5 goals for him in the second game, and I mean, he has 5 goals and 4 shots. It's crazy. I mean, how does he have more goals than shots? Well, he just finds a way, just like big dreams are finding a way to score. They're gonna get a 9th. Of course they do, and that is just the definition of how game number 2 has gone for them.
Cyberbullying is the nicest way to explain what's happening here. 9 goals to 2, and Reynolds' the son. You can see him up in the upper left corner. He's pleading with them to just stop scoring, and I mean, you can't blame him. Looks like they're just gonna let it drop. Jericho, really the big player this game with 5 goals, doing what a captain should do. But really, the MVP goes to Buttons the Cat, doing everything. Look at this: 3 goals, 3 assists, 2 saves, 7 shots. This guy, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and a dominating performance by Big Dreams. You don't really see high-scoring matches anymore up at tier 1, because you don't really see as many defensive mistakes. But a lot of those goals did come in the final minute for Big Dreams. They scored 4 goals in the final 1.5 minutes. But it was the whole game where they really did have those dominating plays, and there was 1 minute left. It was 5-2, and they just really just put their foot on the gas pedal, and they just ran away with game number 2 here.
And there you go. I did see you guys clamoring in chat to change the stream title. I did for you guys. There you go. Hopefully it's correct for you guys now. Game 3. We head to DFH Stadium to see who takes match point in this best of 5. And I mean, for you, Emseekay, big game 3, you can't help but think that maybe Azurity is feeling a little bit of pressure here, because they need to reduce the goods.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to always coming off of a game where you get blown out. Obviously, isn't good, but you can't. You just gotta sometimes you just gotta forget it happened. Go on. Game 3 started. You can't fix the pass. Just go out, because series tied. You're not losing the series, but you definitely can't. You gotta fix something, but. We'll see what Azurity has here for game number 3 after a poor performance in game number 2.
Yeah, and really the big thing for them is they're going to need to watch those overcommits. They send 2 players up for offense, and it just doesn't work for them. A lot of demos, a lot of high aggression, and maybe that's a sign that they need to play a little bit further back, a little more control. Maybe they try to catch the mistakes that Big Dreams are making, because they are making mistakes. They are not a perfect team. They got 2 goals on them, and they kept it relatively close at the start of game 2, and they won game 1 pretty convincingly. So we know they have it in them to play top tier Rocket League, but do they produce it? We will have to wait and find out.
Yeah, as we've seen a pretty close game here. No goals for either side, but we haven't really seen one team dominate yet. This could be a chance for Azurity. Just as I was saying, there was no goals, but a good save by Buttons the Cat, making sure the scoreline stays 0-0 as Sponge able to get a touch, but Blurb is there. Can he get a touch? He's not going to make contact here. Goes for a bump instead, but no bumps coming out there for Azurity, as it was Reddles' son who ended up getting demoed, as Jericho sends it into the midfield as we head into the final 3.5 minutes of game number 3.
Yeah, no goals. Quite a surprise here. See absolutely nothing on the nobody with a point on that scoreline. I'm sure we'll see that soon. And as you said, Typhoon, thank you once again for you actually stuck to your promise, staying in whole stream. But this is tier 1. It's gonna be fast. It's gonna be aggressive. Both teams are gonna put in effort here, and another overcommit, and another goal here for Big Dreams. It just keeps on happening.
Yeah, you see the overcommit by Reddles' son. He pushed up with Blurb, and you never want to have 2 players that close unless it's a strategic play. But definitely a defensive overcommit by Reddles' son, and Azurity's going to have to regain. We haven't seen them really have anything in favor for them since game 1.
Yeah, and the team representing Watermelon Eating Time taking the lead in game 3. We know that they do sometimes start a bit slow, but as you saw from game 2, once they start going, they really do keep going, and they just don't stop. They just keep on putting pressure. Rattles' son wanting to change that there, one-on-one, get the bump, it's in front of the net, Burb scores! 1-on-2, Rattles' son does it, a fake play, a flick, and a bump to seal the deal.
Yeah, and a great 3v1 play by Reddles. He faked, flicked, and a bump. And just like you said, you know, being able to go through those plays and have solo plays is always an important aspect to your game, because sometimes when a team expects to pass, going for a solo play can be a great way to catch a team off guard. Here's a chance for Big Dreams, but the shot is saved by Reddles' son. As here's Jericho trying to get a double. He wasn't able to do it. Reddles' son now going for a bump on buttons. Good 50 by Burb, able to get it into the midfield. But Dreams trying to keep up the pressure. Could have been a goal, but a good demo there. As a double commit there by Big Dreams could lead to a chance for Azurity.
And Middle's son, yeah, but a lot of players are expecting him to go for those demos, play high aggression, but we are seeing what I expected to see. He is playing a little further back, a little more calculated. He knows he can't overcommit too much, and you can see he's playing a lot better. This is a lot closer of a game. I mean, and really, he is the reason that goal does go in, and that the game is still tied. As here they come, Burb, 50-50's out for Commander Boy, looking for an option for the net, can't do it, Burb. Demo here from Commander Boy will give Burb a chance, and he shoots it wide. That was such a big opportunity for this team, but it's back in. Rattles' son can't finish it, another shot, a goal for Burb, and Azurity Esports takes the lead.
Yeah, with just over a minute and a half here, a chance for Reddles' son, but Burb is able to come through, and he's able to make sure it's a 1-goal game now in favor of Azurity, their first lead since game number 1, and with just a minute 30 left, not too much time, but it definitely is enough time to get 1 or 2 goals, and you know, as we saw, Big Dreams did score 4 goals in just the final minute and 2 seconds alone, and the last game, you never know, they could do it again here in game number 3.
Yeah, you can never count them out. It is only a 1-goal game. And again, for Big Dreams, an important game for them. Momentum was on their side after that last game. They have to use it to the best of their advantage, because match point so important for them. So many teams get so excited for match point because it just means you're only 1 step away from victory. And for both teams, they want a good start in week 1. Jericho can't get the touch. Garbage Spear Sponge. And off the side, we're gonna follow this up. No one makes contact. What Jorby likes to call a whifty, as no player gonna hit the ball here, as they both expected the other to hit it. Commander Boy to the back wall, looking mid for Burb. Shot saved by Garbage Tier. Another one Rattles' son, and that one's deflected out of the bounds. Jericho clears it away.
Final 30 seconds here in game number 3. As we were seeing Big Dreams, they're trying to get something going, but it's kind of just a stalemate here at midfield for the past 30 or so seconds. Burb with a touch. Could have been a chance for Azurity. This could be dangerous for them, but Big Dreams weren't able to capitalize. Final 10 seconds. They need something to go in for them now. Here's a 50 at midfield. Reddles' son pushed up. This could be a chance. It's off the left wall. It's going to stay up. Can they get one final play? Good play by Burb. This could drop. It is going to. And Azurity take game number 3.
Yeah, and Azurity, the ball drops. Azurity taking match point, recovering from game 2. And the best thing about this game for them, really, even though it was close, they had so much offense, especially in that final 90 seconds. And what's going to be really good for them is the only goal from Big Dreams was from an Azurity overcommit. So, again, it's going to be really good for them. It's going to be good for their mentality. They're going to be feeling very happy about that one. And now they are so close to winning this series. Just one more game. We haven't had a game 5 yet this season on the Sporty stream. If Big Dreams wins game 4, we'll have our first. And I'm sure you'll be excited. I mean, as a caster, I love game 5. It's so exciting.
Yeah, game fives are really incredible, you know, especially when you know the amount of pressure it puts on players. So we're going to see what these two teams have, but Azurity can take the series here in game number 4, so Big Dreams are going to have to hold them off.
And as the next match time counts down, we head to Utopia Coliseum, probably one of the prettiest maps in game, and Azurity, a chance to win it all.
Yeah,
And here's-
personally, my favorite map in Rocket League. And like you said, Azurity has a chance to take the series here in this game. And it's going to be interesting how we see these two teams play out, Sporty.
Yeah, I mean, what we asked last game how Azurity was going to come back from a 9-2 beatdown, and they produced. Now, and it looks very similar to game 1, really. They had just so much control, and what was the problem for Big Dreams is they could not get any pressure, any offense, and when they did get onto the orange half, they could not hold it. Now we ask the same question to Big Dreams. What do they need to do to come back in this game?
Yeah, and I think it all starts with, you know, being able to capitalize on those overcommits by Reddles' son and, you know, all of Azurity Esports. We saw a couple come out from every player, but, you know, they only scored 1 goal, and the amount of times you realize, you know, they had chances to score more, but this could be a chance for Azurity. It's going to be a little bit wide by Commander Boy, but being able to capitalize on chances that you have to score is huge, and we need to see Big Dreams be able to, you know, do that a little bit more here in game number 4.
Yeah, and their offense really, it's been flip flop. Do they strike? Do they not? And they really need to get a good start in this game, just to keep themselves afloat here. I think for them, scoring first is going to be important for that mentality, important for that pressure, because with scoring first, they do dictate that pressure, and they force Azurity to have to equalize.
Yeah, exactly. You always want to make sure that you get out to a strong start, whether it's scoring first early or scoring first late. You know, obviously scoring first late would end up being better, but you always want to get that first goal to keep a little bit of a, you know, play that mentality game. You want to have that confidence, but, you know, you never know, because a team could easily get a kickoff goal. And, you know, you always got to make sure that you know, have everyone positioned well and that you keep the game plan up. You know, have these passing plays, you know, capitalize on plays, and something that Big Dreams weren't able to do last game. But, you know, we're not really seeing any of that so far by either team. Both teams are playing pretty decent. That was nearly a chance for Big Dreams, but it's cleared to the side by Burb.
Well, what a chance that was. That went on target. Another chance. Another save for Commander Boy with an absolute angelic save there, saving his team from going down the start. And really, what I'm gonna say is so surprising to this game. It's Azurity. After game 2, after their aggression failed, you see no aggression in game 4. Very few. They've only gotten 2 demos, counting that one we just saw from Burb. Starting to get a little aggressive, and if they add in a few more demos, a few more smart demos, you're gonna force Big Dreams to put their camera on a swivel and have to look behind them. Where are the players? Where are the players that are demoing them? Reddles' son. Where's Burb? Where's Commander Boy? All of them can demo, and all of them definitely will go for them. And so you have to be careful. If they get a couple more demos going, Big Dreams are going to be wetting their pants just thinking about the possibilities of getting removed off this pitch. Good off to Sponge. Sponge on target. Burb saves it away, and it's cleared away. Now clears it long for Jericho, and still no goals in game 4.
Yeah, and Azurity is yet to put a shot on net against Big Dreams here at Utopia Coliseum Dusk. And I mean, we're seeing nearly a 50 by Jericho, but more pressure put on by Big Dreams. But, you know, you can have all the pressure in the world, but you got to make sure you capitalize on these chances. And right now, it's been a close game, but Azurity really have not been able to get any really good chances. As here's a chance for Big Dreams. Shot, it's gonna go in by Jericho, finds the bottom right corner, and just when you thought that Azurity were gonna be able to have some sort of momentum, it's a goal by Big Dreams.
All it takes is one opportunity, and they take it. What a play, what a goal. And really, that could just be it. With how few goals we've seen with how few goals we've seen in these latter games, maybe that's the one that wins it.
Yeah, and with just over a minute left, Azurity, like we said, they haven't gotten much pressure. They did get one shot on net, but this could be a goal. What a save by Buttons. I don't know how that didn't go in, but more chances now by Azurity. A big clear. Commander Boy gets it out, intercepts the pass. More pressure there. Final minute here in game number 4.
Yeah, and I don't know how Buttons the cat made that save. I didn't even see him on the screen. I thought that was a goal, and to be honest, Buttons out of nowhere, must have been hiding behind the post, gets that save, the one that they needed so desperately in this game, because really, with how difficult it's been for either team to score, every goal is gonna feel like a miracle. Jericho with the clear. Commander Boy's gonna intercept, and final 30 seconds here. Do they have it in them? Does Azurity have the ability to get back in Game 4, or do we get to witness Champions Field for the first time?
Yeah, as we head into the final 20 seconds, they're going to need a goal now. They've been completely shut out. This is a chance. Commander Boy, who's been a lot of their, has made a lot of saves for Azurity this game. He's made 3 final 10 seconds. It needs to be a goal right now for Azurity. They have no time to make a play. They need to just keep the ball. This is a chance by Reynolds' son. Oh,
what
it's
a
not
save.
sitting on the goal line. It's not in.
How did that not go
chance
in?
has been wasted, and it stays up. No time. Are we going to see a 0-second goal? Buttons gets it out to the corner. And Reynolds and Son could not keep it up. Big Dreams take game number 4.
And with no time left, you had a shot right on the goal line. Oh, hello there. I'm not connected to servers. Interesting. Well, it'll be fine. It's not a big deal. But oh my god, that was on the goal line, and you saw right on the goal line, pressed it into them. And yet they did not budge. Big Dreams going to Champions Field in probably one of the closest ways possible. Now, they have their chance to take this series.
Yeah, and Champions Field, it always brings a little bit of added pressure. Even in ranked matches, just thinking about, imagine if this was me in, an IGL match or RLCS match, and in Champions Field Game 5, it's you win or lose, it doesn't matter, So both teams going to try to come out with a lot of momentum as we get ready for game number 5, as we could be getting a little bit of internet issues by Sporty, but it looks like he has been able to join the match.
Yeah, we had a few disconnects from the server there, but all is good for game 5. 5 more minutes to decide who can win it. Both teams have played so close. This is where champions are crowned, where heroes are made, and where the teams will fall into despair. Which team will take it? I hope it's close.
Yeah, and what we completely saw in game 1 and 2 is just different from what we've seen in 3 and 4. Game 1 and 2, it was a blowout by Azurity and then a blowout by Big Dreams. And then in game number 3, it was a close game by Azurity and then a close game by Big Dreams. So, we've seen, momentum switch sides completely this series, but it's just been back and forth. And right now, Azurity are the team that has won game 1 and 3. And so right now they are, on pace to try to get a game 5 victory, but it's going to be difficult as Reynolds' son kicks it into the corner. Could be a chance by Azurity. Is Burb there? He couldn't find contact. This is keep it in Big Dreams half. Can they get something? Here's Commander Boy going for a ceiling shot. Wasn't able to make contact, and a good touch there by Buttons the Cat to stop the attack by Azurity. This could be a goal off the corner. Commander Boy, and it's cleared, and that is a big save there by Big Dreams.
Yeah, I have no clue. They look like they were flailing. They look like they completely broke down communications, but yet somehow Big Dreams keeps it close. Yeah, you have to commend that effort from them, but they're getting removed. They need to get balls soon because so far Azurity is just keeping it close. And yes, Vex and Vertigo, someone did 1v1 Blake. I actually 1v1'd him right before this match on stream. Yeah, there you go. I did 1v1 him. We're still, it's so close, but seriously, so much pressure here, but Azurity, and for both teams really, it's been so difficult to get meaningful shots and goals, but do they have it? They are getting so many chances! How in the world is that not going in? 2 saves back to back, and this one finally cleared. Big Dreams has a little bit of time to breathe.
Yeah, and Big Dreams just needed it to get it out of their half, and they were able to, but it's something that we've seen now here in game number 5 twice. They were stuck on their goal line for a while. It seemed like they weren't going to be able to get a clear, but they managed to, and right now Azurity, who have all this pressure, aren't capitalizing on it, as Commander Boy is going to get a touch. He does get one more and sends it into the corner of Big Dreams. Here's a demo there by Burb. Could be a chance for Azurity. It's cleared a little bit high into the corner. Reynolds' son kicks it back into the left side. Could be a chance. Jericho with a touch. Buttons is up and clears it down into Azurity's half.
And so far, all that Big Dreams has done has been clear. They just need to get rid of this pressure. But how will they do it? They need to get control, because so far, they really haven't. It's been It's been all defense for them, and defense just won't win you game 5s. You need to score at least once. So you gotta get that pressure somehow, and as we saw last game, Azurity, they're not overcommitting as much as they did in the first 3 games. And so Big Dreams are really gonna have to work for this goal to get themselves a lead.
Yeah, and like you said, we haven't seen many defensive mistakes so far in this game, really by either team. I mean, Big Dreams had it on their defensive side for a while, but they were able to make the clear, and Azurity as well, they haven't really had to deal with too much pressure, but when they do, they've been good. As you can see, Commander Boy with another clear. Only one save by Azurity, but only one shot by Big Dreams. This could be a goal. It is by Garbage Tier Sponge, and what a shot it was, able to get it over the defense of Azurity. It's 1-0 for Big Dreams.
Oh, and Riddles' son, he's gonna be kicking himself for that miss on the back wall. Definitely not a mistake he can make, especially not at this time with just about 90 seconds remaining. This game went by quickly, and I mean, there's the lead for Big Dreams. Now they have their ability to come back, maybe flip the script once again, because they did win Game 4 in a very close fashion. It was only 1-0. Maybe they finally stop this back and forth winning. Azurity looking for that goal to tie this game up. They had so much pressure, but they didn't make anything of it. And here's a chance! Commander Boy takes advantage. And he ties this game up. Something they weren't able to do last game. They do with just under a minute remaining.
Yeah, and a good shot placement by Commander Boy finds the bottom right side of the net. And that's exactly what Azurity needed. You know, you don't want to have to wait too late to get a goal, but with full minute left here in game number 5, anything can happen, but will momentum switch sides from Big Dreams to Azurity here? Final 50 seconds. This ball touched by Burb, able to get it, but it's back into Azurity's half. This is a chance for Sponge, but it's cleared out to the left side of the wall by Commander. Here's Burb, gets a pass, gets a touch. Garbage Tier puts it into his own corner, tries to get a good clear. He does get a touch. It's past Commander Boy back into the corner.
Buttons shot on target. Oh, and he nails it in. Buttons does it, and he may have just given his team a win here in Game 5. We can't call it too early, but what shot placement from him. 97 kilometers per hour, and he used all 97 of it to get to the top of the net.
Yeah, and with just 32 seconds left, a huge goal for Big Dreams. They're going to have to hold on as a good kickoff by Azurity. Azurity, they were down before in this game. They tied it up, but they're down again. This is a great chance by Buttons. A touch there by Ruddles' son, not the best, but Jericho not able to get a double tap. And a chance now for Azurity, because if they can quickly get to this, Commander Boy with a touch and a good 50 by Garbage here could be an opportunity to equalize. Final 10 seconds of game number 5.
Garbage Tier, tap down, and they just need to get it. Commander Boy can't get the shot. Burb needs to keep this up, and it's on the ground. Commander Boy can't catch up. Big Dreams does it, and it's all from Buttons the Cat. He scores that final goal, and he gets them the win in Game 5. Big Dreams dreaming harder than anybody else out there. A win for them in Game 5, and what a series. Holy, my goodness, Emseekay, that was quite the series. It just so many twists and turns, so much fun as well.
Yeah, an incredible series by both teams, and it's always fun to watch the series go to Game 5 because you never know what to expect from a team. It doesn't matter how much momentum a team has or how much momentum a team doesn't have. Game 5s can completely reset the series because teams usually end up kind of, you know, getting back into their zone, whether they were in it before or not. And it's Big Dreams that end up coming away with the win here as they, you know, went down in the series, tied it up, went down, and were able to end up taking the series.
Of course, well, that will end Game 5, but do not leave just yet. I'm pretty sure Azurity, yes, they did. Azurity, we will be getting an interview with the players shortly. But before we do that, let's get our predictions. Oh my goodness, nobody predicted Big Dreams to win it, and they come up with the upset. What a win for them.
Heartbreaker for those who voted for Azurity. I mean, everyone voted for them, and no one ended up winning. So a tough break for those who voted, but it just goes to show how, you know, no matter how you think a game will go, anything can happen in Indy Gaming League.
Yeah, and I mean, that was quite the way to end it. Such an electrifying series, really. And you have to say, my goodness, both teams played so well, but only one can win. And the winner was the Big Dreams squad. We will be waiting. They will be joining any moment now. We will have a 60-second ad before we do the interview. Holy, what
Wow.
a win! And
That's
yes, the
crazy.
players will be joining any moment, as we have sent the invite to Jericho to be joining the squad any moment. Thank you, Buttons the Cat, for the follow. Everybody go follow him on Twitch, the DJ himself, joining the stream and coming up clutch with the final goal in Game 5. My goodness, we are still waiting for the players to join any moment.
And excited to see what the players have to say about the series they just played in. Because, when you go to game 5, like I said, it does add a little bit of stress, but, some players handle it differently. And if you're able to stay calm and collected, and usually that ends up working out for you. So a great job by Big Dreams, able to, take it in game 5.
Oh, and speaking of big dreams, welcome to the Captain Jericho. My goodness, man, you must be like, your heart rate must be beating like 150 beats per minute after that game.
Yeah, it was definitely a really challenging set. Really proud of the boys to put the work in to get it done.
Of course. Well, we are going to conduct a short interview with you, but in Game 4, I mean, came up close. You guys had to get a couple clutch goals in Games 4 and 5. Take me through after Game 3. You guys got beaten pretty close. It was a close game in Game 3, but you guys did get beat. But you guys all scored goals in Games 4 and 5 to get that win. Take me through. What did you tell your team in between Games 3 and 4 to start that road to victory?
After game 2, we kind of noticed that we wanted to get more physical with them, because on game 1 they got physical with us, and then in game 3 they were kind of like really aware of it, so we kind of dialed it back a little bit. After game 4, we're just like, you know what, it's a super close game. Sometimes you lose those toss-up games, it's not a big deal. We still got hurts. Sometimes it's just pretty close, and you just got to keep going with whatever your players got for the day.
Yeah, and I mean, you guys just rolled with the punches, didn't you? Well,
Yeah.
Okay,
Great
well,
performance by Big Dreams.
Thank you
course.
very much.
Well, again, you guys did get physical, but you didn't. I mean, your real goal-scoring opportunities at the beginning of that series was really to catch Azurity Esports overcommitting on offense, but after that option dried up, what was your next plan of attack?
See, when you're talking about big dreams, things like plans is kind of a big word for us. We just kind of take it play by play, try to look for like what's the most optimal thing we can do in that given moment, kind of go for it. There is no like quote unquote plan, other than if they're doing something like kind of obvious, then just try to adapt to it.
Oh, well, again, Rocket League is a game of reaction time and reaction speed. Guys just played better at the end. It was a close series through and through.
Yeah, hats off to Azurity Esports. That was a really good team to play against. This is our first time in Tier 1, so we felt like we saw that they had a lot of good players on their roster. We're excited for the rest of the season after this one.
Of course. And Emseekay, you have any questions to ask him?
Not really. I think you guys played incredible, and obviously good luck to you guys in the rest of the season, and hope you guys have a good run here in the Tier 1.
Yeah, but
Thank
before
you.
yeah, but before you do go, Jericho, a fun tradition on the Sporty stream is that the winner and the person who does go into the interview will get to shout out people. Obviously, your first time in Tier 1, and I mean, you couldn't have gotten here without people, so shout out anyone or anything you'd like. The floor is yours. Shout out anyone who's helped you get this far.
Thank you. First and foremost, shout out to my teammates, Buttons, Sponge, and Uber Nerd. All of us pitched in together to make out a really difficult win. Shout out to Wet, our organization of King Fury and Bolts and Obama and all of them. Big help to us to try to get prepared, mentally. And then finally, shout out to our little gaming community, the Boosted Monkeys. Myself and Buttons run the Discord over there with Wonder Bread. They support us in every single match. They're over there. I'm sure they're in your Twitch chat blowing it up. So thank you to all you guys who came out to watch, and thank you to you two for casting the match and taking. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem, man. It was fun to watch.
Of course,
That's what we're waiting for.
congratulations on your win. Hopefully, your first season of Tier 1 continues as it started. I mean, hopefully, we'll get to see you guys on stream in the future. Again, congratulations on your win. Have an amazing evening. I'm sure you guys are gonna celebrate all night long.
Thank you very much, and have a good rest of your night too. Bye bye.
Of course. Well, that was the captain. That was Jericho joining the channel. But obviously we still have Emseekay. Emseekay, how was it, man? That was such a great series to end on.
Yeah, no, an incredible series, and I really love the way that that Big Dreams were able to take over the series in those final 2 games. They were very close games, but you look back on it and you see the fact that they didn't really make too many really offensive mistakes. They capitalized on almost everything that they had, despite early in the series not being able to capitalize on overcommits by Azurity. They were able to adapt, just like what they said. Being able to adapt in a series is very good. And Jericho was able to tell us earlier, don't really have a plan. If you're just able to adapt to how a team plays, it can end up working out for you.
Yeah, and they made a really big risk after that first game. They they subbed out Ubernerd and brought in a substitute. That was a huge risk getting that other player in. It was a risk getting Sponge to play for them, but overall it turned out to be the right call, and they win this series in Game 5. Well, again, thank you so much, Emseekay, for jumping along. Obviously, you carried this casting, man. Great job for you there, and obviously we'll see you on Thursday. So again, hopefully we'll see you soon. Obviously it is late, so time for you to get some sleep. I'm sure we'll see you there.
Of course, gotta go night. But thank you so much for having me. It was a great experience, and I cannot for Thursday.
Of course, we'll see you then.
I see.
Well, what a day! My goodness, a 4-hour stream. And it ends off with one of the best series I've ever casted. Again, thank you guys so much, and hello, Buttons. Yes, have an amazing night to you too. Congratulations on your win. Well, guys, thank you guys so much for joining the stream. I will be live tomorrow starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, and we'll be back on Thursday. If you do want to see more of Emseekay, he'll be casting at 10 and 11 p.m. on Thursday. See you guys there. Have an amazing night, all of you. Jack, Buttons, Angel, and Bloodwolf. Thank you guys so much for joining the Sportia stream. We'll see you guys next time. While we do that, we will look for someone to throw this stream to. Do any of you guys have a caster in mind? Let's see, is Brambo still alive? I don't think Brambo's still casting. No, Brambo is not, and Red Valk. No, they're not here, so we're gonna look for a Rocket League level caster to throw this to. Yeah, you guys have any players that you think we should send the stream to? I'm thinking we do a small guy, a small streamer, and one that you guys like. You guys got any options? We're gonna do the. Who do you think we should send it to? Actually, you know what? I got a good option. Let's go Curly Sensei. This guy was on stream before. This guy was on stream actually, so let's go raid Curly Sensei. Because yeah, he's a good option. Okay, let's get the raid going. Raid the Curly Sensei. And there we go. Raid is ready. And the raid is going. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow.